Hello, folks. I'm back. Um, Taking a cool off, man. I've been working nonstop, like anything else. And of course, the World Cup is coming pretty soon, so I gotta get ready for that one too. So let's just chime in here. For anyone that's listening here on YouTube land, um, this is why now. This is the fantasy of the Black American male. And for some crazy reason, he's gonna sit there and tell everyone that Hispanic, especially Mexicans, he hates Mexicans the most. Now it's reverse. The Black American male will say, "What are you talking about, Cam? Oh, you hate us," because of course, Black American males they love to say that stuff to me, and they proclaim that we're all sitting around a table dropping n words and we're gonna plot to kill the Negro, like all this stuff that really is hilarious because when I hear Black American males speak about Mexico, for example, it's no different from white Americans. These are groups of people who have no idea what they're talking about. They never actually talked to actual Mexicans. They never actually sat down and asked questions. No, since they're Americans, they're determined. They already tell you already that we're out to get them. So Black American males have made it an idea that we're out to genocide them. This is what they believe. Um, Here's my response: if you were to genocide Black Americans, it would have been done a long time ago. I'm telling us right now, if there was a genocide towards Black Americans from Mexicans or the Soreños from Southern California, it would have been done a long time ago. The thing is that you guys have this fantasy in your brain because here's the funny thing about this. Now, what they do is they do murder porn. Is they sit there and say, "Oh, this Hispanic guy killed this black dude and blah blah blah." This is but at the same time, if we go around across the country and we count up the numbers, there's more blacks on Hispanic crimes than is vice versa around the country. Now, the Black American male doesn't want to hear that stuff. He wants to consistently talk about Southern California. Now, he's not going to talk about the crimes being committed in Missouri, the crimes being committed in inner cities in Ohio or Michigan or places like Detroit, all these places, even places I can think of like Cleveland, Ohio, um, Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, even where I'm at. And you see more and more of this behavior coming out with these guys. And I gotta tell you something, man. And I'm gonna say this again because it hit home where I'm from. Because you literally had an event that occurred on Cinco de Mayo. Because this is the funny thing about this Black American male. Because I'm gonna go back to Cinco de Mayo. Okay, if you go back and go right now on TikTok and type in Cinco de Mayo events, you will see white Americans and Black Americans literally parading themselves in an event that you guys, according to y'all, are out to get you. Remember this. These are the beaners. They're out to get you. They're going out to and murder and all that stuff. But at the same time, while you're doing that, you are going to Cinco de Mayo events. You're going to their restaurants. You're getting drunk and you're fighting amongst each other and you shoot each other. This is not just where I live. I've talked to several people about this past couple of weeks. I've literally witnessed up to at least several stories in Texas, in California. I'm not saying there's knucklehead beaners doing crap. Of course they do. I'm not going to deny that. But I can understand beaners because beaners are they're predominantly Mexican Hispanic. They want to get drunk, they fight, but they're fighting amongst each other. But what I don't understand is why are Black Americans who keep saying that we are racist people, why are you going to these restaurants? Why? Why are you going there? Now, for me personally, I have no problem if a Black American or a white American or any American, I don't care who you are. If you want to go and wear a sombrero and all that weird stuff and get drinks and get drunk and get lit, I have no problem with that, because in this economy, how everything's screwed up right now, yeah, it's not that bad for a $5 margarita on a Tuesday. So I had no problem with Black Americans or even white Americans. And the reason why I mentioned those two groups of people, they're the most vocal anti-Mexican, anti-Latin American crap that come out of their freaking mouths. These two groups of people. Okay, and people were saying stuff like, "Oh, well, if you vote for Trump, you should not go sing about, oh, what are you talking about?" I actually agree with that. I'm not super little, but I actually agree with that. If you don't like Mexicans, if you don't like these people, no one's telling you to support their businesses. You can go somewhere else. Go support your Black-owned businesses. Go support your own white staff. Go over there. Go to all these other. Go to IHOP. Go to those white-owned establishments. If you're a white American, no one's telling you to go to a Mexican restaurant. You go yourself. I don't care. There's plenty of white-owned Mexican restaurants in this country right now. Go to those places. I don't care. You want to play sombrero and wear a mustache, look dumb and an idiot. But the funny thing about this is that after all the evidence I'm seeing right now, okay, it's like I'm stunned at some of the videos I've been seeing. I'm seeing all these Black Americans, these alleged Black Americans, who keep saying that we're racist people, but you're going to these establishments. You got white Americans who act the same way. This is why I keep telling people, Black and white Americans, they are the same people. I don't differentiate too. I think you are the same. I think your brothers and sisters. I think y'all cousins. I think y'all the same. Y'all raised the same. Y'all think the same. I'm sorry. And this is the thing about Black Americans. No one is telling you to go to these establishments. You are choosing to do that. So if you're going to go there, listen, man, I'm going to say this again. If you're Black American, you want to get happy hour margarita, I don't care. You want to talk, I don't care. That's not my business. What is my business is when I see people go on social media the last 2 or 3 weeks just bashing Mexicans, bashing these people, bashing all this stuff. And I'm thinking to myself, I know you go to these places and you hate the people and you serve, but they have no problem serving you the drinks and your food. You know what that means to me? This Black American male, he is no different from white Americans. They all think the same. And again, it's one of those things where you step back and you start to think again about Black Americans. If you guys think that we're racist people, then why are you having sex with the women of these racist communities then? Why are you doing that? We're Mexican men are not doing that. If we are trying to genocide you guys, you don't see a bunch of Mexican men walking around trying to impregnate no, they're not even doing that. But you're doing that. Because deep down inside, I'm going to say this again, Black Americans, they're in love, especially Black American males. The women are brainwashed in their community. I get their mammies. But Black American males, they're in love with Latin American people. They secretly, they act all pretending like racist and all that stuff, but secretly, they love these people. Same with white Americans, same thing. They hate Mexicans. They hate them crossing the border. They hate these other Hispanic men coming to the border and crossing over and blah, blah, blah. You got to do it the right way. But that's not true either, because the truth of the matter is that they hate them But the thing is that they want them to serve them their drinks, serve them their beers, serve them their food because they know that deep down inside they actually like this stuff. I'm sorry to say this, but if you're one of these people who really don't like Hispanic people or Hispanic these Latin American people coming to this country, you don't have to be around them. You can choose to freaking leave, but you choose to be next to them, and that's the freaking problem. I don't understand this. And people keep saying to me, like, oh, no. This is not, no. Go look at Cinco de Mayo and look at how many Black Americans are there. In fact, there was more Black Americans than some of the Hispanic people. I ain't talking about Mexicans, I'm talking about just regular Hispanic people. And you know why? Because those people, and I'm sorry to say it, but it's true, Black Americans, they have a thing for these people. You really do. And they keep saying, oh, you want to be around them. No one wants to be around Black Americans. Let's be for real. No one wants to be around them. And you know how I know that? Black Americans themselves don't want to be around themselves. And if you don't believe me, go look what's happening go look what's happening in Pennsylvania and Maryland, Virginia this past couple of weeks. Do you know how many Black Americans have come into Mexican restaurants and literally shut the business down? The hell's wrong with you guys? Like, I don't understand this. You know, this is the part that I don't understand. You guys think we hate you, but you go to a Mexican restaurant and you shut down their business because and this is the worst deal of all. They shot each other. This is the sad thing. It's Black Americans shooting on each other. That's the part. And then you know what's so funny about this? They turn around and say that it's the manager's fault. This is happening. No, it's why is it that you guys are in a Mexican establishment and you said to us that Mexicans are racist people? This is the thing I don't understand. That's the level. That's the level of anti-blackness they Black American males have. Of course, Reverend says this. Pretty much, of course, that's free world. He hates being Black. He wants Larry children. That's why. Oh, I love the women. Of course you do. Duh. You don't like your own women. That's all. You hate your own women, especially your mothers. Why do you think y'all date out? Go look at the NBA draft. Go look at the NBA playoffs. Look how many mad biracials are walking around in that basketball court. You got these dark-skinned Black dudes running around. Oh, my God, there's so many lighter people walking around. Yeah, well, guess what, bro? That's your fault. You dated out. What do you expect? Why are you surprised? Why are you surprised you got skinny biracial kids walking around? You're the Black American male. You're so powerful. So why are your kids all skinny and lighter than you? They don't want to hear that stuff. Oh, the Black man is so strong and so built and so wide. And okay, that you're built so wide. So why is every time it comes to your sex partners, it's always going to look nothing like you? I told y'all, you don't like being Black. I don't know what's going on. Go watch the NBA playoff games. It's literally mad biracials everywhere. It's crazy. It's so many biracials or it's so many dark-skinned Black dudes just dating out. And one's going to say, oh, you're just jealous because we're big. But then guess what? When you have mixed-race children, those sons will grow up and those dark-skinned Black men will be jealous of their mixed children, especially their sons. They call it fair skin with curly hair. And they get really jealous of that crap. And you can tell because I seen the comments of Black American males. How come they keep promoting the lighter NBA basketball players? Why don't they put the Black ones? You kidding me? Well, who's that? Who won the NBA MVP? Isn't he dating out? Oh yeah, don't worry. Yeah, they're the Black male identify, of course. And guess what? Ruiz, guess what's gonna happen? Guess what? Those biracials, they will not date a Black girl, and they'll get another woman that's not even lighter than them. And before you know it, their grandchildren are pitch white, like Michael Jackson. Look at all the Jacksons. Look at all their offsprings, and look at what their offsprings are dating. Not one is dark skinned black. Not one of these male. Not one of the men in the Jacksons married a dark skinned black woman. That's how colorist Black American males are. We're seeing this. I'm literally seeing. I actually watched this past week. I actually watched the Michael Jackson movie. It's literally filled with mixed race people playing black people. And the father who the character, the actor that's playing the father, he's a gay black dude with Guatemalan roots that is dating literally a Spaniard. It's embarrassing.
To black people is not the KKK, bro. The biggest enemy to black people in Southern California, I'm not speaking on the North, I'm not speaking on out of state. The biggest threat to black people in Southern California is the Sureños, bro. That's how the Sureños is the biggest threat to the black people because they don't like us. 85% of them don't like us. You know what I'm saying? My little brother was murdered by 2 racist Hispanics just so they can get put on the gang. He wasn't an enemy. He didn't gangbang or anything. It was just he was black. And his white friend on the side of him, they let him live and go. They didn't even want him. They just killed my brother and let the other one go. So don't sit here and tell me that these Sureños like us. These Sureños is the biggest threats to black people, bro, not the KKK. And I hope my people wake up because y'all quick to talk about black and brown unity. I'm going to be the first one to tell y'all, sorry, I got to cuss again, black and brown unity. Because until that hit the pen, it don't hold no weight with me. When I see it in the prison system, then I believe it's black and brown unity. Until then, this bullshit. Black people.
I'm sorry, this Negro's an idiot. Come on. Until I see them, you want criminals to join up with other criminals. Negro, we know what goes around these jail cells. You've been clapping those male cheeks, those butt cheeks. Didn't that guy Julio? What's the Julio? Didn't he got Plies murdered? Then they said they want that sweat equity. You know that he's a mixed race dude, right? That dude that you know that mixed race dude. Ooh, that fair skinned mixed race guy that wanna be hood. Oh my goodness, those dark skinned black males in those prison cells, they want that booty. Okay, did you hear about I don't know, dude, Simon, I don't know what you said. I don't know what you mean by that. Did you hear about Tariq Withers? I have no idea what the fuck you just said. And Chase Infinity dating and people are crap. Dude, Riot complete sense. I don't know what you just said there. I don't know what that. You gotta rewrite it. I don't know what you just said because you're just saying words I've never heard before. I can see you're trying, but it's crazy with these people. We're about to get into it because a lot of Black American males, like, I'm sorry to say this, but these people. Who Kulik? I don't know who Kulik is. I don't know who he is. Central South Americans as Asians. I mean, there's Asians in Latin American countries. They do exist, but again, it's like, why does he care? You mean the indigenous population? Why does he care about those people? They don't talk to. See, that's what I'm trying to say. Black Americans need to wake up. These people don't talk to you. This is what they don't understand. These are people that don't even talk to you. They're not even in the United States. Why do you care about, oh my God, these people are actually Asian and the natives? Like, come on, man.
We need to come together. We need to focus on black and black unity before we can focus on black and brown
You
unity.
know, black and brown unity, right? You know what that whole thing is all about, right? It's basically black American males trying to get with Latinas, and because they just don't like their own women. You are aware of this, right? That's the whole point of black and brown unity. Why do you think these black and brown unity coalitions start counting the number of Hispanic men in these coalitions? You're gonna find it's very, very small, but it's a bunch of girls. It's always Hispanic women. It's never Hispanic men. If you go to these black and brown, that's how I know these guys are lying to people. Oh, there's no black and brown unity. So the black and brown unity is a bunch of Hispanic girls, and you hear this black American speak about how we got to feel sorry for him, how he suffered, and Jim Crow and civil rights and Dr. Kang and Bull Connor sucking the dogs on me and all this other stuff that he always say to people, right? Yet I'm looking at black American males, I'm like, but you never experienced any of those things. You're black American males. You guys were mostly born and raised in the 80s, 90s, and 20s and 2000s. Like tired, dude. Simon, if you want to come up on my stream, you can leave me a link. It can come right back down. You can do that, guys. You can do that. It's unbelievable. I don't know what's going on.
We need to come together. We need to stop killing each other over GD, BD, Bloods, Crips, and come together as one and be strong, homie. And be strong. Y'all worried about black and brown unity, and we don't even see black and black unity. We need to come together, bro. And I was on the phone with Compton Rick Rock, and we had this conversation right here. And I told him, you know what? When I do my next witty, I'm gonna say that black and brown unity until it's black and black unity, homie. Dead homies, because and when I say this, right, Hispanic people, I love y'all. This is no shot at the Mexican race, because I love y'all. This is a shot at the Serrano core. So when I say they don't like us, I'm not speaking on the Mexican race. I'm not speaking on the raza.
No, you do. You do. You want to know why? Because anytime I speak to black Americans on TikTok Live or Instagram or any of these other outlets, on Threads, whatever you can call it now, to Twitter, X, anytime I talk to black Americans will always bring up Southern California. And when I told them I'm not from Southern California, I'm not in a gang. I don't know why you press on gang so much. And then you don't understand, man. You don't understand Southern California. Is that because because the truth of the matter is because the reason why they have an issue with Southern California is because there's more Mexicans than blacks in Southern California. In fact, there's more Mexicans than whites now in Southern California. And they don't like that. So here we go again. Like this is not about just gangs. It's really because the fact is that a lot of black Americans, whether they like this or not, they love living under white rule. They love the fact that white Americans kiss ass to them because of slavery. Mexicans do not have that. So what they're trying to do is reinvent the wheel and do, oh my God, Vicente Guerrero, he was a black man. And I'm like, who's we? This black American male, like, it's weird, right? He's trying to delineate from Caribbeans, from Africans, but the same time, when it comes to Latin America, he wants to claim everything Latin America. That's weird, right? He will sit to delineate from Jamaicans, saying that you're a bunch of goat eating, you know, like curry goat eating people, and that you don't relate to us. And now they're going to be with the Haitians, and Africans, and then we're foundational Black Americans, man. And you know what the funny thing about all that stuff, right? Is that when I hear Black Americans talk like this, right? They swear up and down that they're not from Africa, that we are just to this land. And notice something: they always try to claim the Olmecs, Vicente Guerrero, and like, oh, did you know that a black man free all the slaves? I'm like, and the thing about that is that when you hear Black American males talk about Mexico, they do this. They switch history up, and they say, but they don't understand that I also read history. You do realize the first person to abolish slavery, who had the idea to abolish slavery, was Miguel Hidalgo, the founder of Mexico, a Spanish descent priest. That is the founder. They never talk about that man ever, even though they drag him to the to the courts. Back in the day, chop his head off. They don't mention that stuff, and that led to the inspiration. The death of Miguel Hidalgo led to an inspiration of, the to fight back, to fight back against the colonial rule. That was a Spanish man, this Spanish descent guy, a priest, and Black Americans do not understand that conversation. It was Vicente Guerrero who actually, yeah, I understand that. We could debate about that. Augustine, yeah, we could debate about that. I got no problem with that. But let's be for real. In Mexico, it's Hidalgo. That's the main guy. He was an inspiration. So he was an inspiration to all the people that were against the rule. And that led to the revolution that lasted for 20 years. Um, and a lot of people contribute to that independence. But Black Americans, what they have done is, number one, they're now saying now that biracial people are not Black. But at the same time, though, but they're now trying to claim Vicente Guerrero as a Black man. And now they're saying he's the first president of Mexico and he's the one who freed all the slaves. Never realizing that it was not just him doing that. It was multiple people doing that. They had the same philosophy. Because they wanted to free the slaves. Oh, they free all the slaves. They free all the, they stop all the slaves. Like, and then they don't understand this. The reason they did all that stuff was because they want everyone to rile themselves up and come together and go to war against the Spanish rule. That was it. And the funny thing about this is that they keep saying that Mexico is full of full of Black people. It's full of them. I said, okay, and I keep looking at them. I'm telling these people all the time. I'm like, listen, I don't understand this conversation about your racial concept, but if you look at Vicente Guerrero, he looks nothing like Black Americans. He looks nothing like them. And you look at all the Alpha said people, all of them were mixed. These were all mixed people. They don't want to talk about that. And when you start, so this is the part, this is the part they start to kind of deflect, and they start saying, "Oh, you killed Vicente Guerrero. It was Mexicans that killed him." No, that was the Spanish rule that wanted to get Mexico back to Spain. They're the ones who killed him, just like they killed Augustine. Just like they killed Miguel Hidalgo. That's just to kill all the others too. That's what happens. Same thing with the independence movements in South America. A lot of leaders got killed. That's what happens. So just like you brag, oh, you know, our black leaders are getting killed. Well, guess what? Our leaders were getting killed too. Even the natives that rose up against the Spanish rule that actually helped were part of the independence movements in these countries. They're also were getting killed too. They kill our people too. Like and black Americans, they really have a this figment educational stuff that doesn't make any sense. And they don't understand history and the concept of Mexico and the history of Mexico and slavery. And they don't understand that slavery was going on in Mexico even before the Spanish showed up. And what does that tell you about prehistorical scenarios about this? There was slavery all throughout the Americas. I don't know before the Europeans showed up. You guys are so hung up on slavery. It's just like it boggles my mind. And the reason why they do that is because it's not about them to remember slavery. It's because they need to use that as an excuse on why their community is falling apart. Because right now it's dying off. The Black American community is falling apart. This is why they're so fixated on Hispanic people. They're fixated. This is why they go to Asian. If you don't believe me, you need to. If you don't believe me, go to your local Asian carryout spot. Go inside there. You know what I'm talking about. The cheap lemonade, the sweaty Asian dudes in the back with some Hispanic workers. And go to those places, right? And I want you to understand this. Go to those places and tell them this, okay? Go tell don't go tell yourself this. I'm gonna go to an Asian carryout spot. Go to any of them. Sit down and watch how many Black Americans go to that spot. They're gonna and go look at the menu they have. Check what they're always ordering. Three fried chicken wings with fried rice or fries and a sauce. Go to those places and count how many those people. And those people will sit there and talk bad about Asians left and right, but they go to their establishments all the time. Now, do me a favor. Go to. You don't believe me? Go to this. Go on Google and go to a place you know is predominantly Black American, and just type in the stores that are there. You're gonna find out it's nothing but convenience stores everywhere. And people keep saying, "Oh, that's by design." It's cheap. No. That's not true. People have been trying to open businesses in those areas. They can't. There's dude. Dollar Tree's leaving. Walmart's leaving. Um, Costco's leaving. Sam's Club's leaving. Kroger's leaving. Um, you know, there, dude. You know it's bad when McDonald's is leaving your community. Those are the things that's actually serious. Now, why is that?
I'm speaking on the Serranos, bro. 85% of them dudes don't like us, bro. And I don't believe in black and brown unity until that hit the pen. Y'all can't pull a wool over my eyes. I know y'all don't like us, bro. When it get pushed in the pen, then I'll give y'all ear. Until then, I don't believe in that shit. I'm focused on my people, bro. It need to be black unity. We need to be coming together as black people. Should no Hoovers be killing no neighborhoods the other way around. When we come together as black people and we could feel safe around our own black people, then we could worry about trying to have unity with other races. Until then, all that. We need unity as black people because the first biggest threat to black people is the Serranos. The second biggest threat is us. So we got to fix us. The moment we fix us, then we can worry about these other bro. But until then, bro, it ain't no black and brown unity. That's just fake. That is a way for them to sneak into our rap game, bro. That is a way for them to continue to steal the things that we created, bro. So We not about to play that game, bro. Dead homies. We not about to play that game. From our lingo to the way we dress to up to even the red and blue bandana. They took all that from us, bro. Red and blue bandana. They took all that from us to up to even the red and blue bandana. From our lingo to the way we dress to we not about to play that game, bro. Dead homies. We not about to play that game. From our lingo to the way we dress to up to even the red and blue bandana. They took all that from us, bro. Now they working on rap. I seen a post. They said they created hip hop. That's what they do. They take a style, oversaturate it, and start claiming it as their own. Y'all not pulling the wool over my eyes. Now, do I believe that there's some Soranos that got love for blacks?
I'm really sorry. This is the thing about there's something scary about these people. I'm really sorry. Like this is the part that I always try to tell people all the time. This is something I keep saying for quite a while. They took our guy, they took our culture. They're trying to say they created rap music. Bro. Okay, I want people to understand this, okay? Do you know why they're obsessed with Hispanic people trying to claim hip hop as rap music as part of them, even though the vast majority, like a good 98% of us, do not care about rap and hip hop music at all. Like, we don't give a shit. Like, no one cares. Like, that's how funny this is. Like, no one cares. Do you want to know why they're doing this? I'm going to tell you why. It's a secret. It's because they don't want to admit that they got a serious problem in the hip hop community. That that basically a lot of those Black American rappers are gay. They are homosexuals. They're on the DL. They have gay sex. They go to prisons and they proceed to have gay sex amongst each other. And they don't understand. I'm going to get to that point, Hank. But the part that I keep telling people is that the thing about prison is that they don't want to talk about this, is the fact that these guys are, a lot of them are homosexuals. These, if you look at the stats, don't believe me, go look at sexual assault charges in prisons. 85% of them are done by Black men. I have always have a theory about this. They say, why won't they side with us? Why won't they? We need Black. What they don't want to talk about is the fact that I think that these Black dudes want to sleep with these Hispanic men in prisons. Yes, they want Hispanic male booty. A lot of these guys are gay. And I'm going to keep saying this again, like this pro-blackness, this pro-black, this Afrocentric, pro-black, all that is nothing but Black male worship is reeked with homosexuality. And that's why I say there's a reason why Mexicans in these places don't want to talk to Black Americans, is because they're having sex with each other. And if you're a Mexican man and you bend over, that black man is staring at his ass. So this is the part that I keep telling this to people about this black American male. He's a deviant. And when you look at hip hop and rap music, and you really step back, a lot of those dudes are gay. Hanging with the boys, pants sagging, showing their butt cracks, gang banging, crapping on women. Like, these guys are gay. This is why a lot of these people don't respect black gangs anymore. These dudes are gay. And you look at hip hop and rap music, they try to claim our music. Dude, no one will claim that music, bro. No one cares about American rap music anymore. It's dying off. I'm going to say this again. It's dying off. And the reason why I say that is because, dude, a lot of you guys are gay. I mean, story after story after story after story of black American males caught in multiple gay sex scandals, hosting gay orgy parties, they getting with transgenders multiple times. You got transgenders on social media outing out a lot of black rappers in the United States, calling them, "You be calling me." It's out there. There's black American males telling transgender to say the N-word to him while he's masturbating. It's right there. It's on social media. It's on TikTok. It's right there. Go look at it. But they turn around and ignore all those things. And they want to come and blame beaners. Beaners are not telling y'all to go and date out. Beaners are not telling you to talk to a transgender and telling that black man is to tell that tranny that to say the N-word in me while he masturbates on the computer. This is why I keep telling people all the time about this. It gets weird. I tell.
I do, but it's very rare. It's a very small number, bro. That 13 is based on killing blacks, it's going against blacks, straight up. Like y'all all out here talking about y'all don't want ICE to send them back and do all this, bro. Tell the in the Aryan Brotherhood to go march with them to help make them stay. And I'm gonna tell you why they need to have the whites and the Aryan Brotherhoods to march with them and not the blacks. Because them same Aryan Brotherhoods, them same skinheads with the bald heads is who the Serranos roll with in the prison system against us. When you hear about it being a riot, who you think with the blacks or your people's calling home to them, I got stabbed up, it's about to go down, it's a riot. Who do you think they rioting against? Other blacks? No. They're going against the Serranos and the skinheads. The Serranos and the racist skinheads click up to go against the blacks in the California prison system.
You know, that always trips people.
So why is us as black people?
But see, here we go again with black Americans. They don't understand these people that you're arguing with that try to claim your culture and try to copy y'all. Those are not illegals. Those are actual Mexicans that cross the border that don't speak a lick of lick of English, and don't talk to black Americans. You see how stupid these guys are? They think, listen, haven't you, listen, how this is retarded. Do you realize Trump, he never, haven't you noticed, if surrounded with a bunch of a bunch of illegals getting ICE and everything. See, this is how dumb these guys are. Why wouldn't Trump want to put them on the foreign terrorist list? Because they're not a terrorist organization. Because those people are Mexican Americans. They've been here for generations. They've been here since their grandpa went here. The people that are getting deported are people that just came here the last 20 years. The ones that don't speak a lick of Spanish. The ones at Home Depot. That's the ones that, and this is the thing I keep saying, and they're confusing. See, yes, I know Black Americans really are not, their brain cells are not working in the right direction. These gangs that you're talking to, notice that you're talking to, they speak English. Those are not Mexicans. Those are Americans of Mexican descent that have been living in those areas for generations now. That's why they drop the N-word, want to be a rapper, and me too. That's them. But the ones who come to this country to want to work, they're not trying to be a rapper. They're not trying to talk to you guys. They're trying to go to work. And look what he keeps bringing up. But in the prison system, and I'm keep looking at them, we're like, why are you trying to align with other criminals? Does that make any sense? Like this is how slow these guys are. Like he's saying that we're not gonna march until Serenos show love to the brothers in the prison system. Why? They're criminals. So you want gangbang beaner criminals to join with black criminals to come in unity. And do what? Black Americans, they got some weird fantasies about this. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. They're with the Iran Brotherhood. I'm like, that's another criminal people. So you want a bunch of white nationalists to march with beaners. Iran Brotherhood, a prison gang. And then there's these beaners and gangs and blacks in gangs. They're all in prison. And there's a race riot. I'm like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't care about this stuff. If your unity is based on prison talk, I'm sorry. You guys are embarrassing. You need to grow up. Like, I'm sorry. Like, what kind of people? Like, who wants to befriend people in prison? I'm not. Listen, if you're in prison, you befriend. It is what it is. But let's be for real. These guys that go to prison, for the most part, they got mental problems. They got serious mental problems. And you're part of the Iran Brotherhood. Why they team up with? Yeah, because those are other criminals. And you want other criminals to join black Americans who are also criminals. And I'm thinking to myself, this is the thing about black Americans. They're just so lost on it. How about stop going to jail? How about that? How about stop being a gang? How about that? Stop all that stuff. Why don't you stop doing that? And that's the thing about you guys. You won't stop. And the thing about Mexican Americans, those people don't give a flying fuck about ICE and ICE agents and all that stuff because they're American citizens. They don't care. Like, you think those people care about ICE? No, they don't. They care about making money. I don't understand this. It's like, this is the thing I don't understand. And the weird thing about this whole ICE thing, I keep saying to black Americans, why do you guys care? These are people that don't even talk to you. You want to have no one's trying to ask you for your freaking help. And I definitely don't want no bunch of gangbangers to help us out. That's weird. I'm sorry. Like, you got problems, mental problems. You guys are grown men. You guys sound like you're late 20s and 30s. Grow up. Like, seriously, like, come on. You're in a gang? Like, come on, dude. The hell's wrong with you guys? And that tells you right there, a lot of Black Americans, they have not grown up. They don't realize what's going on. First of all, the real criminals are on these streets. It's taken over by drug cartels. There's no gangs anymore. There's no mafia anymore. It's done. Why do you think they stopped making movies about gangs and mafias now? You notice that? And they make a mafia movie. It's always like something back in 1970 something. Well, yeah, because right now there is no mafias anymore. Barely any. I mean, they do exist, but it's like not even close. Why do you think all of a sudden now, even Black Americans are making videos about drug cartels? Because those guys are the real criminals. Those guys are running the streets right now. In fact, they tell those little Mexican American guys like what to do. Like, oh, they want to attack Black people, and that's their culture and all that. Do you really think drug cartels care about attacking Black Americans? Really? Do you think they got time for that? They got no time for that. They're there to push money and wash their money and open businesses to wash their money. And yeah, it's a criminal enterprise, but that's what they're doing. Do you think they care about like I hate Black Americans. We gotta go and knock them all down. Like, no. And the funny thing about this is that on average, Black Americans don't come in contact with drug cartels. So here you guys are, oh, there's criminals, they're drug cartels. Okay, what's the problem? Why do you care? They're in they're not in your area. They're not in your clubs. They're not playing your music. They're not playing that stuff. They're far away in the mountainside, listen to their own stuff. You guys have a fantasy that does not speak otherwise. Yeah, those days are over. Like, those days are over. They're because American Me, all that stuff, like all those gang movies, all those like mafia movies, all that shit, it's all gone. It's all done. It's been replaced by drug cartels. Those are the real criminals now. And those guys, they're really incognito. But, here or there, bro. I mean, it's really stupid. Okay, Freebo says cartels are in most American cities and flooding them with drugs. My response is, yeah, but they're not inside these cities. They're not even there. They're outside the cities. They're literally in rural America because they like living in rural America. They don't like being in the cities. They got Uber Lyft drivers and DoorDash people to do their drug in the cities, but they don't live in the cities. They live outside the cities. And the thing about not just, and I know you said the American cities and flooding them with drugs, not to say it's the countryside too. Listen, their biggest customers are those white rednecks. They love their drugs, and those cartels, they know that. That's their biggest customers. Those guys from Ohio, those guys, they love those places like those Rust Belt areas, the Bible Belt, the Midwest. all the North and South Dakotas, Michigan, Wyoming. Oh yeah, oh yeah. They're there too. In fact, that's their biggest customers. Oh, we're at and go watch all those free. Go watch all those Terry Sheehan series that he's making on Paramount Plus. The Dunn Ranch. We're gonna go get those cartels. It's all fantasy. For white Americans getting horny for that. Same thing for Power, from 50 Cent. A bunch of black Americans, black American males beating a bunch of beaners up, and beating a bunch of Mexican men up in the face. Uh, that's comical. Hey, that's the thing. They own acres of fields. Like ooh, but like I said before, for on average, black and white Americans they never encountered drug cartels in their lives. They never met them. They never talked to them. Like they just just upping. I hear stories from these black and white American informants like, oh, I talked to this guy, and then you read the comment from these Mexicans like, yeah, I don't believe him. Like, yeah, I don't believe him either. Because the thing is that remember those people they don't think like Americans. Like they literally keep to themselves. They don't even go to places like those. They don't go, they don't do the stuff that these guys do. They're incognito. Don't worry about them. They're not gonna come and get you and kidnap you because of your skin color. They don't care about banging. They don't care about this. They're there to make money and move their supplies and move on to the next country. That's their goal. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just telling you like it is. And by the way, you know where you will see drug cartels in gyms. All that steroid stuff. Oh yeah, a lot of fentanyl inside those drugs. You'd be surprised. I keep saying this. It won't happen. I keep saying this all the time. He says, Kem. I said, Kem, the border area I live at is run by cartels, and yet there's still white Americans and black moving to this region. There's cartels on property in Cancun. There's cartels that own hotels in Cancun, where you see black and white Americans and Europeans and other people. Um, they're going in there, getting drunk and getting high, and sleep with prostitutes. That's all funded by the cartels. Do you think they? I keep saying this to people like you guys. Black America have this weird idea about Mexicans and Mexican people and Mexican gangs and Mexican American gangs. They're all an illegal immigration, ICE. They think it's all in one when really it's not. It's kind of embarrassing. Well, I'm gonna go on this one off. I like to say this, but it's kind of true. But look, here or there, right? Get you these basketball players and look at them basketball players.
International superstar in powerlifting. He was a kid from New York City that really blew up really quick. And it wasn't just that he was powerlifting that was so important. He had a beautiful girlfriend. The beautiful young lady he had was the one and only Shalisa King. Now, Chalisa is also from the New York area, New York City, just like Larry Wills. And Larry was like really balling, bro. He was like killing it on YouTube. I remember because I was there at that time. He had supplement deals and he moved from New York City to Los Angeles. And she was also into fitness and still is. And she wanted to support her boyfriend. So she did what any other loving woman would do. She moved with him. Mm-hmm. And this was pretty interesting because we got to see a African American or Black American man and a African American woman come up in a industry which is typically dominated by whites. But then not all would be well. By 2019, Larry Wills was still on top of the world, but his relationship with Shalisa King was crumbling. And in 2019, she had enough. So much so, she came to YouTube and accused Larry Wills of the unthinkable.
Like I said, I've been with him for 5 years and he's cheated on me for 5 years since day one. This is cheating on me with the woman. This is cheating on me with the man.
Not only did she say that she found Larry Wills dealing and cheating with women, she also found that Larry Wills was cheating with men.
Hey, oh, the Negro. Oh, yo. Hey, yo. Oh, my goodness. No, Mr. Oh, no. Oh, those gym rat dudes. You mean to tell me, Kim, that man's a gay man? Yes. That's a gay. This is a DL black man. He was chiseled. He got 6-pack abs. He's on fire. He is sexy. He is. It's a beautiful black couple. Ooh. And I'm thinking to myself, step back. We know the Negro. Wait a minute. We all know that this Black American male is very anti-black. We all know that a drop of a dime, he'll get the most liest chick possible. Something's up. And we come to find out that this Black American male, what happened? Well, we know what happened. What are you talking about? You know. These women are not dumb. They know this. That's a DL man. That's a homosexual. My preference has always been the black woman. Mm-hmm. She's always been this. Oh, my preference has always been dark-skinned black woman. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. We all see that. We can all see that this man here he's been cheating off of me. Yeah, well, very true. We all know this, folks. We all, oh my goodness.
Not only did she say that she found Larry Wills dealing and cheating with women, she also found that Larry Wills was cheating with men. When he would come out and talk about, he found Larry Wills dealing and cheating with women. She also found that Larry Wills was cheating with men. Cheating with women. She also found that Larry Wills was cheating with men. Also found that Larry Wills was cheating with men. Also found that Larry Wills was cheating with men.
Wow. Whoa. Wow. What? That's not true. That's not true. That's a proud brother over there. Yes, he is. He is in the prime of his life. Yes, he is, Kim. What are you talking about? Oh my goodness.
When he would come out and talk about this sometime later, he would deny most allegations, but he never addressed the sexuality claims she leveraged against him. And until this day, nobody knows about if that's true or not. But she would bring some receipts of this physical abuse, which he also brought to the table by playing this.
This is mine. Do you fucking understand?
After Chalisa King, Larry Wills would start to move from LA to Dubai. And there,
see, that's typical DL black men for you in America. This is what happens. And now you know why we don't want no black and brown unity, because of full of DL homosexual black American males running around rampant in y'all community, and y'all beat up your women up. And then you want to come to us and you want to try. This is true. They want us to have sex with the men and the women, and they want to beat up. It's just so weird. It's part of black male worship. Like, why? Banana Princess, why is black American male homosexual? Why is he constantly getting? It's just so much coming out. Like, it's just story after story. I can get maybe once in a while a story comes out, a guy being deep, but it's just endless stories, story after story after story after story of this black American male who is hyper masculine. Why is he coming out as a homosexual? What is going on in the black American male community? Why are you coming out more and more and more gay? Why your sons you're birthing are gay? Why are most mixed race biracial dudes gay? What's going on? I'm a bodybuilder. I take steroids. Look at that other dude's ass. He's clapping bodybuilder cheeks. I'm not surprised by this, actually. In fact, most bodybuilders prostitute themselves all the time with other men. We all know this.
He would meet Nicole Drinkwater. She's a...
If you have SNAP or Medicaid.
Oh, here we go again. Look at this.
Fitness model or fitness influencer. And they dated throughout 2019 and 2020, frequently featuring each other in gym content and vlogs before eventually parting ways. Now let's talk about Nicole. Around this time, I can remember some of the commentary regarding this lady in gym content.
Oh my goodness, the Negro. You know, look at that. Jaguar, you looking at, he doesn't stare at this woman's ass like, oh, come on, give me that lift when he knows weights. No, he's not eager. Look at that. See, some of you ladies need to wake up. You know, a heterosexual man will stare at a woman's butt. You know, breast, legs. This is what I mean as a man. Like, you and I know this, Jaguar, Simone, all those guys out there. We as men, we look at girls' butts. This man is not staring at that girl's ass. And Becky this is what I keep talking about Becky. Becky His consistently has been having sex with bisexual DL men, white men included, for a long, long, long time. Why is it that these closet men are always trying to date a white chick? Why? What's wrong with you? Don't you know these guys have diseases? Don't you know they're not having protected sex while they're penetrating each other in the butt?
In vlogs before eventually parting ways. Now let's talk about Nicole. Around this time, I can remember some of the commentary regarding this lady, Nicole. And there was some brothers who was saying, you know what, it's good that he got rid of the chick that was black. He now has this woman who is now white. And now this is important because remember,
you see the level of anti-blackness coming from this black American male. That's great that you're getting with this girl, unlike the other chick. You should be thankful this white Becky will accept your gay black ass. You see how this black American male defends this black American male, even though that he's gay? This is a gay man. He does not like women. What is wrong with you guys? Like this is the thing. Would any Hispanic Jews say, yeah, man, you get with that girl. Yeah, you tap that A, man, fuck the white man. You know, you Hispanic man. But if I find a Hispanic guy's deal, I'm like, yo, bro, you like women. You don't like this girl. Get the hell out of here. You like women. You like dudes. Ain't no way you're gonna see a bunch of Hispanic dudes praising a guy getting with a white chick, and we all know he's been having sex with other men. We're gonna look like, oh, bro, what do you like? Ew, no. Like, in fact, we'll tell the girl, like, yo, get away from that guy. Of course, Tyrone and crew, they love defending the black man, the black American male. He can do nothing wrong. This is the problem with black male worship. Is that exactly? She's not even attractive. Exactly. This is a cover up. This is what happened with DL men. They get these women that are not, they're like whatever, but clearly this dude likes a man's butt. He wants to tap that, just like that guy. What's his name again? Caliver. You know what I'm talking about, this the streaming dude from the streaming guy that dude looks maxing and a lot of weird shit, so he just did a bunch of plastic surgery on his face. He's gay. That's a gay dude. That's a gay guy. That's why I keep saying about that Mass for Real pill crap. It's full of gay dudes. People gotta wake up when I say this stuff. This is what's happening. That kid over there, I'm looking at it like, this girl's, I'm better looking than this girl. I don't want to talk to you. You know how many times I see this guy be miserable towards women, and then he'll be happy next to guys? We're so attractive. I don't talk to white women due to men them being black. Ruiz, no, I disagree with you. A lot of people don't talk to white women because a lot of them have been taken down by a lot of gay dudes. We know these black American males, a lot of them are bisexual men. These are gay men having sex with women. They're giving diseases. This is why white women have very high STD rates. They don't know where it's coming from. We look at Christine Gnomes with her husband. Literally a cross dresser. This is if you're a white American female in this country right now, you gotta look in the mirror like, oh my God, what the hell's happening to us? That now you got women on social media telling all the women to start dating bisexual men. It's not the fact that they listen. If Steve Urkel had a big cock and he banged a white chick, would you still want to dare? Like for me, I don't care. I personally don't give a crap. But what I'm trying to tell you is the truth. These women have to understand this. You're sleeping with that's a gay guy. That black dude you're with, he's gay. And these black men defend, oh, that's great. You ruined. So they're cheering on and see, Banana, I wish you're up here. They're cheering on the fact that this woman is having sex with this Becky, and the fact that they're good, get rid of that black girl. She's always causing problems. Give it that white chick, and they all know that he's gay. That's a gay man. And these men are cowards not calling it out. He's gay. That JC Miller, you know talk about that white kid, was it Cullivar, whatever his name is? That's a gay dude. He could tell you what guy's attractive looking, but it's hard for him to tell what girl's attractive. That's weird. He's happy when he rejects women, but he loves being around with other bulky men. Like, oh, we're bulky. Oh, we're so good looking. He's gay. That's a gay dude. You like if I saw him, I'm like, you're gay. That's a gay. That's a gay DL white guy. And you got women, particularly white women, just trying to jump onto that dude. I'm thinking to myself, you know, this guy has openly talked to transgenders openly. He's happy to talk to them. You know, one of his friends said that, oh man, if I was drunk, I'll smash her. I'll tap that. Those trannies have penises. Those are dudes. We live in dark time, folks. We live in dark times, folks. This is why you gotta be careful who you go to bed with now with all these women. I'm sorry, a lot of you ladies need to wake the fuck up. There's a lot of guys out there that are gay. It's a lot. Even JC Miller right now, like, oh God. Oh my God. Like, they're like, oh my God, my people are turning into queers, and you know, oh yeah, orange cat, oh my orange cat, oh that place, oh it's a lot of DL white men over there. You be surprised, and you wonder why there's so many single women, especially white women in California. There's so many of them. Like, what's going on? Banana President, there's so many single black women in the Northeast region too, all over the place, right? I'm like, damn, like not one of what, like, and then you come to realize the truth. Well, like, you look at Chud the Builder. If you know who he got exposed cross dressing as a oh yeah. That's we live in dark times, kids. And that black American male, he's on the cusp of that. He's trying to get his crown. Because this is what happens when you practice male worship. This is what happens when you live in a country where men put this on a pedestal over women. It's scary times, folks. Scary times. You don't listen. Brazilian men, you can say all you want about Brazil, abusive, controlling. But I'll tell you one thing: they're not putting themselves over women. They're not going around saying the standard of beauty of Brazilian women. So Brazil is the men. No, they're not doing that. not in Mexico, not in Dominican Republic, not in Colombia. They'll be like, yo, you're crazy. Like, even the most machismo Brazilian I can think of, even he would never say that. Even the transgenders that are down there, they would not even compare them to an actual woman. That's like a tranny saying, I'm better than Shakira and they're from Colombia. You will never hear that. In fact, even the transgender will laugh at that person. But in the United States, in the mecca of women hatred, because in this country, the men here, they really hate women here. And they're telling men to practice male worship. Worship me, I'm a victim, worship me because I'm beautiful, I'm attractive, and making fun of girls, and ha, you're alone. No, sends the army of fat women to attack other women that are attractive, put them down, make them feel bad, to the point that most of them are attracted to hide. They gotta like cover themselves, and then, it's weird. And then they turn around and you look at what's going on in the United States. Like, you can say you want about Mexico being machismo, but you don't. I'll tell you right now, there's no girls in Mexico saying that I can't find a date, but in America there is.
Remember, Larry Wills did admit to having a lot of problems with the young lady. He was addicted to porn. He got broke, a lot of this stuff. So he was addicted to porn.
Oh, addicted to porn. Now, we all know this guy can get girls. We all know this. But why are you addicted to porn? Because he's watching gay porn. He's watching blacked. You do, by the way, so much about the word blacked. You do realize the majority of the men who watch those black videos are black men. And you do realize those are gay dudes. It's scary, man. Scary. So you got, you see all those videos, this dude with a big, large pee-pee and just devouring this little white girl, and people understand, they're not staring at the girl, they're staring at the guy. Because blacked in pornography is basically, and I'm gonna say this again, it's the guy that's the centerpiece, not the girl. This is why I keep telling you about what when you look at pornography, it's all about the women, not the guy. And those series of videos, it's about the men, not the women. This is why I keep telling you, this male worship is rooted in homosexuality. We all know this. This is why black American males talk about, I got pee-pee, you suck my dick, and blah, blah. That's gay.
He got broke, a lot of this stuff. So again, people started blaming the black lady for all of those issues. But this relationship also ended too. But then he would find love again. Now, Larry Wills in Dubai was still there training heavily. He would meet this lady by the name of Shayla. I think that's her name. She's like from Serbia. I can't pronounce her name. She's like a fit in Dubai.
Wait. Hold up there, brother. There it is. That's his love right there. Yeah, look at you. Yeah. You big and fit. Yeah. Yeah, you look good, man. Yeah. Look at my muscles, man. Yeah. I take steroids. Yeah, I look good. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, this is the truth. I mean, and then, like, of course, you got mammies just want to date whatever. I need a man, any man. Half a man is better than no man.
Was still there training heavily. He would meet this lady by the name of Shayla. I think that's her name. She's like from Serbia. I can't pronounce her name. She's like a fitness model, but she was a commercial flight attendant and she was working for an airline. Basically, he was an international superstar, but she was just working there on the plane. And this is when he would start to date. They went on dates for.
Wait. We got, before we do a little info crap, hold on 1 second here.
Before they eventually got married and started streaming together. Now, him dealing with this chick, if you look at her Instagram, definitely as they were dating and ended up getting married, you could see that something was a little off here. Like, just look at her Instagram. I mean, if you're dating somebody and you're like somebody's wife or girlfriend, I mean, these pictures are kind of like thirst trappish. But okay, I mean, you can do whatever you want to do, and that's it. I mean, okay, this is kind of provocative for a lady who's now.
Oh God, look at this. The anti-black DL homosexual. Now he's like, I gotta go abroad. I gotta go overseas. I gotta get me my foreign girl. These traditional women that I cannot deal with. These women will not accept my sexuality.
I'm married to Larry Wills. This is something that's a question mark, in my honest opinion. But for me, the big thing happened when this was the case.
I hope you signed the prenup. No, I have not.
Oh, you signed a prenup?
Somebody's asking me if I signed the prenup. I'm like, I have not.
Funny, I did bring it up a couple times early on, but I decided not to go forward with that. I trust her.
Oh no.
So you're marrying this lady that was a flight attendant from Serbia. Mm-hmm. You have all the leverage. I mean, this is a lady that you can replace very easily, but you're marrying her and giving her no prenup. Okay, that's crazy. It sounds very Travis Hunter-ish, right?
He's right, you know.
But okay, I mean, he's in love, and maybe he believes that she's a good woman. But then there were other signs that something wasn't right.
I mean, all due respect to him, I don't like older guys. Like, I like them my age, or he's a bit younger than me. He's a couple years younger than me. So.
What do you mean, guys? There's only one guy for you to like.
No, but I mean, like, in general, like, if I find somebody attractive, then yeah, it's definitely not.
You find other men attractive besides me?
I mean, I can acknowledge somebody looks good.
300-pound bodybuilder is definitely not the top pick for most females.
Here's the same young lady admitting that Larry is not her type, and he's not happy about it at all. I mean, this is a man that's, brought her onto the platform. She was doing nothing. I mean, she's a flight attendant. That's doing something, but the lifestyle that she's living now is because of him. And she's literally telling her husband that you are not what I really want. Mm-hmm. And of course, people were always trying to warn this guy. I would always see the clips and, and all of that. And he would ignore it. I mean, he would ignore Clavicular. He would ignore Myron. He would ignore everybody else saying that, yo, bro, you're simping out. Like, why are you dealing with this chick?
Why are you not admitting this man's a gay man? That's a DL man. That's a DL man.
He finally made the announcement.
Yeah, it's a wife.
Why is she here?
What's up?
Why'd you bring her?
We separated.
You just gonna tell him that on camera?
It's the truth.
No wonder we fucking depressed. You want me to call her, fix it?
Call her, fix it.
Can we fix it?
I'm good, man.
No, I'm not trying to see. No. What happened? I mean, do you? I'm just saying.
Let's grow apart. That's it.
So the brother he's in the car with, he's like, yo, man, where's your wife? He's like, we've separated, man. Like what? Like, is this why you're depressed? He's not like really saying anything about it, but like, what's going on? And then he would confirm.
You let the streaming come between us.
What's that?
She gave up. You must have been a real asshole for her to give up the G-Wagon.
I mean, we're separated, but I'm still gonna have to take care of her. So I'll get her something nice. I'll make sure she's good.
Now, why don't you go fix that shit?
What's that?
Why don't you go fix it?
Yeah, repair.
So now he's saying the relationship is unrepairable. But he's going to let her keep the car because it's $300,000. He's going to still be taking care of her. And she already says that you're not her type. So if you have separated and you've only been married for 2 years, what do you think is happening to her right now? Now, this IG story is going around from his ex-wife. And again, I don't know if this is true or not, but I've been seeing it on Instagram. I've been seeing it on X. And it says this: "Let me make this clear. I told Larry from the start I never loved him. I never asked for gifts or a car. He chose to do that himself. I can't stay with someone I don't love, so I asked for divorce. Now he's mad because I'm with the same guy he slapped me over flirting with me. LOL. See you in court, Mr. Nice Guy." Woo! Now, I probably think this is phony or...
Oh my goodness. It's just so no, he beat up another girl up. I don't like you like that because you're gay. Banana Princess, your link is on the other WhatsApp. Oh, recently? I don't know. I don't care. This mulattoes, like mulattoes, weirdos. Yeah, because Maurice, this is the thing about it. Like, why don't he just like realize that focus on why black men want to fuck you in the ass? That's why that he should be more concerned how black men from his own from where he is descent came from, because what he's like biracial, right? With like a white dad and a black mom, and was raised in a predominantly white area. Talking about Dominicans when he's from California. Barely any Dominicans even live there. And by the way, they don't even want to talk to him. Stop that blackness. That's kind of creepy, folks. Kind of creepy. But the reason why I say this stuff is because I saw some videos before. See, this is funny. Crazy with these people. Let me go look at this. See, I saw this video.
Get the confidence.
It's funny because I'm looking at it. I see it all the time. It looks weird. Wait, hold on, Banana Princess. Hold on.
A few days ago, I did this video about this particular guy by the name of the
American men. They don't do this
with black men and Puerto Rican women dating.
You know, I've always wondered why it is that when Puerto Rican women get with black American men, they don't do this when they get with white men. But when they get with black American men, they almost always begin to spread smear campaigns about Puerto Rican men, saying that Puerto Rican men are abusive. They'll even go as far as saying that their fathers were racist SOBs because they refused to give them in their wedding.
Now, he also said that he would never date black women because they are like hyenas, and black men are like the male hyenas who will just let black women walk over them, that they're weak. And, you know, Puerto Rican men or Hispanic men were much better. And so that brought me to the question, if Hispanic men are so much better than black men, then why are you complaining about, you know, Hispanic women dating black men, Hispanic women complaining about their problems to black men? And it's interesting because I ended up getting a whole lot of receipts on this on YouTube.
Puerto Rican men or Dominican men?
I like black men.
Now, they just asked her flat out, who would you rather date? And you know what she said? The black men. And there's more.
Puerto Rican men or Dominican men?
Black. There's
Black.
no
I love
choosing
a
but
black
one.
man.
I'm sorry, Puerto Ricans. There's nothing wrong with y'all. You know, I'm Puerto Rican myself. Feel me? But y'all hang time down there.
I love a black man.
And there's more.
On TikTok.
Listen, rate me on a scale from 1 to 10. Be honest, I don't give a
10. Hold on, wait, let it go. So, I'm gonna give you a 2 because I only like black dudes. So,
I mean, these are 3 different women of Hispanic origin, and they are choosing black men over Hispanic men 100%. All right. So much so.
But wait a minute, Negro. Hold on. You just sat there. They said Dominican, but I thought you said Dominican men are black. So already the Negro already knows that Dominican men and black American men are not the same people. We all know this for a fact. But here's another thing I have a question about black Americans is that at the same time, while you guys sit there and say, why are they coming to us and complain about your behavior? But aren't you the same Negroes that sat there and said the following? You're going to Oprah. You're going to Sarah Jesse Raphael. You're going to Jay Jones. You're going to these people and the Jenny Jones. You're going to Jerry Springer. You're going to Maury. You making us black men look bad. You just sit there and dog shit on black men. I remember that back in the day when you black women, you heifers would go to Sarah Jesse Raphael. They go on Phil Donahue and shit on the black man. It's like I remember those. I remember that. They shit on the black man. It's like remember all those talk shows? They all like Ricky Lake, Sarah Jessica Raphael, Oprah Winfrey, Jerry Springer. You bring over, you go to these talk shows and talk bad about, this is why we're getting out, you black woman. You don't want to. You say you don't need no man. And then what I'm getting, I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute, hold on. Wait, hold on. You're the same group of males that for literally you guys will sit there and complain about your women shitting you guys out, and then you start, this is why I don't date black women, because they shit on us. Look at me. But bad person, you here?
Yes, I am.
Were you laughing or?
Yes, I was laughing.
Sally Jesse Raphael, Jenny Jones. They shit on us. They always do.
Oh my gosh, wait a minute. That's actually true and funny. You know what's so funny with these guys? They show the most ugliest Hispanic women from New York City. Like they go around like the ghettos of New York and they ask them these chicks who are not like, these are low class women. And they're asking them, do they like prefer Hispanic men or black men? Of course, they're gonna say black men. Look how they look like.
Well, they didn't say that. They say Dominican Puerto black man. But see, that's the funny part. I thought Dominicans were black. So this is the thing. It's my whole point. They know the difference. We all know this.
Yeah, they do know the difference. Wait a minute. Hold on, black American male. I thought you said Dominicans were black.
Dominican man is a black man. Yeah.
What happened?
He's not. All of a sudden he's not black. And we know a certain someone that told you that Dominicans are black. And they're black. I look just like them. Look at me. I could pass as one. Ooh. Have you met Negroes telling you that I don't date black because they bash us on these talk shows like Ricky Lake, Jenny, Sally Jessica?
Oh, like okay.
Sally Raphael. Oh God, classic talk shows of the old days. Like they're just shitting Oprah. I hate
Oh yeah,
Oprah.
they always bring up Oprah. They hate Oprah. They hate Oprah.
Oh my god. This Black American male, he absolutely remember that like he tried to be like Oprah should be nice about black men. And he said, nope, too late, Oprah. Too late. You spent all your years dragging black men on the ground, saying that we're deadbeats and we don't take care of our kids. So it's like
No. Oprah is the only black woman that she exposed the Black American community. Because we're talking about Black Americans. She's the first person to put the Black American male on blast, like expose like incest, child molestation, black men being on the DL, whatever the case may be. She's the only one that was bold to even mention any of this.
No, we got another one, Banana Princess. Woo. Wendy Williams. Oh my goodness. I hate Wendy. Thank God the way she is. I hate her. It's like, how dare she?
Oh my gosh. Yes, Wendy Williams. Yes, she as well. She exposed the gay rappers. Let's be real. The gay rappers. The gay Black R&B artists.
Remember he interviewed like a transgender?
Who?
Yes. Remember, I know a certain male artist. He's an R&B singer. I'm openly a trans woman.
Oh yeah.
He's obsessed with me getting a boob job, obsessed with me doing implants and butt injections. He wants
removing the penis.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Oh my. Of course, they're black. I hate her. You're making that look bad. Blah blah blah. Didn't they blame what's her name again? What's that the Diddy case? Who's that girl again?
Cassie.
Didn't they blame her like you mixed race bitch try to tear down a black man?
Yeah. That you know what? Diddy, he put Cassie through a lot.
But this is the thing, Princess. Why? Okay, back to his bodybuilding. You heard what this lady, the black lady, telling everyone that this man has sex with other men.
Yeah, and I believe her 100%. I believe her.
Why is Becky having sex with black men that are actually in the closet? Why is she doing this?
Well, white American women, they're very open with like gay anything LGBTQ. Like white women are like open 100%.
My God,
they're the white women. I think like out of all the races in the United States, like white women, they push like I don't know how to say it, like they push like the whole gender fluid thing on like their children. Like they're like the main races of women doing that the most. You notice that?
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised that Becky would date a gay black man.
Oh my goodness, gay black man. It's sad, really. It's sad. I mean, we have, and by the way, he was used to old women. What a surprise, Banana Princess. A DL Blevins beating up women up.
Your thoughts on that? Surprised? I'm not surprised to hear that. Yeah, because he doesn't like women.
So why is this? Why it does not stop. There's so many Black American Muslims coming out gay. What the hell is going on?
Because people babysit them as men. People coddle these Black American men. They feel like they can do whatever the fuck they want. They think that everybody's dumb and brainwashed and people don't see through their bullshit. Like, no. Actually, a lot of women online are in group chats. Some of them invite me into these group chats online, and they're afraid to say this shit out loud. I'm like, you shouldn't be afraid, because people are afraid that, they're going to be called racist, or, these people are evil. They try to dox people, all this weird shit, right? But I'm just like, if you experience this, you should be able to tell the truth as a woman. And this is just not Black women. This is other races of women, mixed women, have personally wrote me on my social media and asked me like, hey, what should I do? And I'm just like, giving them advice like, you just need to tell the truth or just completely walk away.
Or I guess walk away and hide, right?
Yeah.
It's just a senile
Because
thing.
these guys, these guys are cowards. Like, come on, like they send their little DL gay armies to attack women. Like, come on, these guys are cowards.
But this is the thing about this. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This, like, they don't understand that this Black American male, he's calling us racist, Beaner's racist, but yet he goes to a Mexican restaurant and gets into shootings amongst each other and now close down a Mexican restaurant because Black Americans cannot behave themselves. But then they'll turn around and say that Mexicans are racist people.
Wait, how do you go to a Mexican restaurant and have a shootout with each other?
There was no Mexicans shooting at them. It's just themselves. They're like, what is wrong with you guys?
Oh my gosh. Bunch of losers.
Did you hear? I don't know if you heard this. Okay, like the Navy Yard, which, okay, people don't know this. In Washington, D.C., there is a bridge that goes into the southern southwest waterfront, this area in Washington, D.C. There's a bridge. And there's another bridge that goes the other way, and it's where all the lower class blacks have been living. They'll get on a bus, the bus goes past the bridge, and they will cause mayhem in the predominantly white areas. I don't know what's going on. They keep saying that the white man's out to get them, but why are you fighting in Chipotle? You heard about this in Chipotle?
Yeah, they always having like these big brawls in Chipotle. I don't know what's up with Black Americans in Chipotle. It's like Chipotle's the new McDonald's for them to have these fucking brawls of throwing like chairs and shit, beating up the workers. It's never that serious. What's so funny? They can say whatever they want about us, but I've never robbed anybody. I've never jumped anybody. I've never tried to get anybody killed. I don't go into establishments and beat the workers up or go into stores and steal. I don't do shit like that. I don't be chimping out like these niggas. So I don't even do stuff like that. I've never done that. Lived my whole entire life in New York City. So that's what I'm saying. There's no excuse. Like, these people want to do this because they feel entitled, that they really believe that they're fucking victims. So they go out into the world and they destroy everything that they never worked hard for. Like, do you think about the workers? Like, do you think about these people who work at these establishments that they have to clean this mess up that you just created?
And this is the thing about this Banana Princess. Why is the Negro going to Chipotle breaking on fights? Why is he going to a fake Mexican restaurant where predominantly white people go to and think that they're the shit? Why are they doing this? In fact, people that don't know what I'm talking about, I'm going to show you a clip right now in action.
There in just a moment. First, what I can tell you is when the curfew zone laws emergency was in place, it would kick in on the weekends at 8 o'clock. Now at around 8:40 is when police got the call to the Chipotle behind me here, and I can tell you, unfortunately, neighbors tell us they are not surprised. Now get a look at this video that's gone viral, showing several young men hurling chairs, throwing punches at one another as screams are heard in the background. A DC police report says two groups got into an argument inside the restaurant, with one group seen on video hurling tables and chairs at the other. At one point, you see an adult man in a red shirt, possibly a dad, holding on to a young girl and a child as this melee plays out in front of them and other patrons. This Chipotle on First Street Southeast is right by the park, the area where a lot of problematic teen gatherings have been happening. This incident also coming a day or two after the U.S. Attorney for D.C., Janine Pirro, doubled down on vows to hold parents accountable if juveniles break curfew, as another federal search begins ahead of the planned 250th celebrations. I spoke with Christina Knox, who lives in the area this morning.
Yes, folks, we have witnessed the Banana Princess again. Why is the Negro doing this? What's going on?
These are these, they like to call people like us racist, but you give people ammo to just say whatever the fuck we want about your fucking kids. These people have no control over their kids at all. Like, there's no discipline. There's nothing. These kids just run free. And I don't want to hear about this, like, oh, they don't have a good... There's no excuse. There's no excuse for this behavior. These are Black men and Black American women. These are their children. You're gonna tell me that you can't discipline your fucking kids and they just go out into the world just act a fucking animal?
This is quite scary times, folks. This is
This
the
been going on for generations. Like this is just a new generation of like
but this is
Black
what I don't
American kids coming
understand.
up.
I thought beaners were racist people because let's see, for you know, this most Chipotle's, the majority of people are Hispanic people.
Yeah.
So I thought that these people are evil racist people.
So anybody right now in the chat can look up fights at Chipotle, and you'll see who's beating up the Chipotle workers. That's all I have to say. Yeah.
The white child, you know, like, oh my goodness, look at that chaos, eruption. My goodness. Wow, this is inside, and the thing about it, this is a predominantly white area.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not in a black area. You're going into a white area, causing mayhem.
Even worse.
Yeah, like what are you doing?
To renew it. However, there's still a citywide curfew every night from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. during the week, midnight on the weekends, which D.C.'s top prosecutor announced on Friday she will now be using to prosecute the parents involved. To be back to normal, you'd never be able to tell from how clean and quiet it is in there right now that this was the scene a little less than 48 hours ago. Take a look.
Wow, look at all. I see so many Mexicans causing so much problems. Can everyone see the Mexicans over here? These are all Mexicans. A lot of Mexicans over there causing problems and chaos. I'm in shock by this. Or Baylor, you said, or white people like white people. I like Chipotle. Yeah, white Americans love Chipotle. I hate it, but do you go to Chipotle?
No.
You're
It's
like,
always Chipotle is always busy, but no. That's why I do not go in there because it's always a long line anyway. So no. And I know it's not real Mexican food, but
no, it's not.
Whatever.
White Americans love Chipotle. They really love that place. I'm like, I told them, I was like, you know this is fake, right? Really? I said, of course it's fake. It's because some lady that's short and fat in the Spanish is not real. It doesn't mean that they know what they're doing. Come on now. Let's get this. I mean, this is oh my good. Wow, look at this. Fights everywhere breaking out. Bare feet. Customer fights with staff. Wow. Brawl breaks out. Chipotle. One in-draft fight turns into a stabbing at Chipotle. Oh my goodness. Oh,
You being rowdy, and it's not that. It's not even that. That's a child. So you being that's my sister. What happened? You being rowdy, and it's not that. It's not even that. That's a child.
ew. Wow. I'm sorry. Chipotle, what happened to y'all? Customers angry. Wait. Wow. Wow.
Well, but you can speak, so we can hear you.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I'm using it to amp my voice up.
I got you. But we can hear you perfectly.
I got you. My man, one more scoop, please. One more scoop. You said he want to bowl.
I'm telling you, these kids, man, like they're agitators, bro. Violence breaking out in Chipotle. I did not know this
Small
was going
business
on.
accounting software, Supercharged.
I did not know this was all going on in Chipotle like that. Just Miller, you're going to Chipotle? Be careful. Wow, look at that. Wow, look at that. Whoa. Why are they fighting like this? What's going on, Chipotle? Give me that burrito. I want that. Give it to me. I can't believe this. Why is this Black American male fighting over at Chipotle? My goodness. Wow. Banana Princess, I'm in shock by this.
The investigation continues
I'm
this
not.
morning to a
This is a brawl breaks out. We seen this. Chipotle everywhere. Wow, like it's deviant. Wow.
And now to Washington, D.C., where a Chipotle customer was caught on video attacking an employee. I mean, it's incredible video.
The employee says the woman claimed her order was wrong and demanded a refund. However, workers said when they told her that Uber Eats had to issue that refund, she got upset, walked behind the counter, and started making her own burrito bowl.
Leslie Moreno shows us how this incident escalated fast.
Roberta Hernandez says watching the video is triggering and traumatizing. On Saturday, he was working his normal shift at the Chipotle in DC's Brentwood neighborhood when a customer attacked him. Video.
Now this woman right here is
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've never seen that. Whoa.
Banana Princess, what is going on with this Black American community? Why do they keep saying Mexicans are racist, Hispanic people? You guys are racist, and you need to check your anti-blackness. Where my freaking burger? Where my burrito at?
So this is anti-blackness by showing these videos. You know, if anybody's hate watching, so this behavior is cool. Because she feels entitled that she has to walk her fat ass behind the counter and throw food in the employee's face. Oh man,
it's some sadness over here. I'm telling you, like this is why, like you know, this is their. I'm gonna say this again about this. I don't know what's going on with Black Americans in their brains. But I'm looking at them weird. If you don't like Hispanic people, why are you going to Chipotle? Of all places, it's basically a Mexican theme establishment. That's what it is. There's burrito bowls, there's nachos, there's burritos, like, you know, Qdoba and all these little places. Why are you going over there and causing fights at Chipotle? But yet we're racist. I'm stunned by this. The Negro has something to say to me. Like, it's just filled with anti-blackness.
They're such cowards. Like, I know they're listening. They just cowardly people. They pick and choose. You know, they're bitches. You know. They need sympathy from everybody to pat them on their damn gorilla backs to feel bad for them. But you have videos like this. There's tons of videos like this. You feel like you can walk your ass behind a counter and throw food at an employee because something happened with Grubhub or DoorDash, right? Okay.
Oh my God.
Those people are nasty. They're very entitled fucking people.
Wow.
Very entitled people.
The way you see it.
I mean, it's scary. You even think about it. It's scary.
Just get her food, please. Like, just let her get her food.
That is disgusting. Ooh. Wow.
He's trying to work.
Ew, like, you see the way she's like grabbing the food? Like, she's so fucking disgusting. Like, these people prep the food. They have to make sure that everything is clean. No one gets, you know, any bacteria on the food. You know, oh, that's so gross. Ew. Look at her just like, if this is her house, it's her kitchen. Like, ew.
It's nasty too. You know, look at that.
Fat ass. I'm sorry, she's fat too. A lot of black Americans are fat as fuck. These are fat old white people. They are. I don't know what's up with American people, especially Black Americans. Like, they are like so beastly when it comes to food. Like, they act like they never had a fucking meal in their lives.
That's true. And black men be like, they'll be acting up about food too. They be
Yo,
fighting
I'm saying food ain't never that serious to me. It is never that serious. I will walk out. No.
Have black people fought in Guyanese stores and
Of
restaurants?
course. Yes, I've seen it before.
So
Yelling, always like these people act so like it's embarrassing. I mean, like it just shows it says a lot about your character that you are willing to fight over fucking food. Really?
you know what's so funny, Banana Princess? You're not mad in person, right? So we walked
Of
past
course.
Little
Many
Guyana.
times.
That place. We saw Black Americans going to this establishment. It was like basically run by Guyanese, I guess, or Indo Caribbeans.
Indo-Caribbean
What a
people.
surprise! That same spot there was a shooting that occurred.
Yep. Shooting, someone got shot in the head. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Goes down the business.
Mm-hmm. That's how it goes. A shootout, stabbings. You gotta shut stuff down.
They have they tagged Guyanese own restaurants and stores or anything?
Of course. Yes, of course. I have sent you things personally. Yes.
Those restaurants that are very nice have like nice little,
Mm-hmm.
backyard, those type of like settings over there, where it's a nice
Mm-hmm.
patio for the eat and drink with the kids. They go to those places and attack people.
Mm-hmm. Because people they feel entitled to things that they don't own. I don't care. It's the truth.
Do they complain how racist Indo Caribbean people are?
Yeah, they always say this about everybody who's non-black. They would say everybody's racist towards them, but they are going to these establishments.
Oh yes, remember Sybil?
Oh, yeah.
I don't mind dropping names with this one, Sybil.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's like yelling. Where's my? Where's my double at? Where's my? Yo, I was like, where's my pepper pot? It's like, I was like, yo, what is this? I was like, I'm glad I went there to see it. And then this lady was like, take a number.
I'm glad you saw that with your own eyes.
I saw nothing but big black chicks like in line. They're complaining about the food. Come on, hurry up. And man, you told me that I don't like Sybil. I don't want to be there. I was like,
no,
like,
I barely go to Sybil's. No.
Yeah. This is people that don't know. It's this place called Sybil's. It's where I think Obama's chef was there.
Mm-hmm.
Barack Obama.
Yeah.
He went there.
Mm-hmm.
So he's normal. He's a normal dude. So, but the thing is that it's a place that's very known in like Little Guyana. And the thing about it is, like in New York City, in Queens, the funny thing about it is like, you see so many black people from the Caribbeans going to those places, and this is because all the Jamaican shops have been closing up because they don't support black businesses. They don't want to go and eat them.
What a surprise! They don't support their own black businesses and should be closed down.
They gotta go to the Indian ones now, and they're all like racist. I'm like thinking, wait a minute, I see this guy wiping your tail for you. Thank you. I'm eating your food. Yeah, you're racist. I was like, I've seen my own eyes. You see like little Indian man like kind of cleaning the table, like making the black lady feel comfortable, and then she turns around. He's racist. It's like,
man, that is hilarious.
Then they attack all the Indians stores and restaurants in Guyana, the country of Guyana.
Yeah.
Banana Princess, didn't we talk to a guy that was a former pro-black man who was biracial, was pro-black? He started saying, why would you just burn down those Indian stores? I was like,
makes no sense. Indian people don't even bother these people. Like, I'm like, so you just want to randomly burn down people's businesses?
So if you're pro-black, the thing you guys, I got birdies in these stores. Where is it? Where's the nearest one? Where is it? That's where it is. You're like, ah. I hate you Indians, even though the white man put me on down
Yo,
my neck.
oh my God. I don't know what's up with black people or like people who are pro-black. They always got a beef with Indian people. That shit is so funny to me. Like these people don't even talk to
I don't
you.
want these.
Like, do you realize these people are not even talking to you? Like, you have a one-sided beef with people, they're not even talking to you.
Yeah, for the ones that actually have shops in the black communities, I would tell them get up and leave.
Mm-hmm.
I would tell them that get up and leave. Let them open their own stores. Because because the thing is I'm getting tired of them talking.
Yeah.
But,
oh my God. Or about the whole thing, like if it wasn't for the civil rights movement, or these other races of people, they wouldn't be here. Take it away. At this point, just take it away so these people could stop saying that. I'm really getting tired of hearing that too. Like, oh, if it wasn't for Black Americans, other groups of people wouldn't be here. Okay, take it away. And everybody go back to their communities and don't integrate with these people because they complain way too much.
Yeah.
Like, it's annoying. Why do you think this fat bitch is doing that? She feels entitled. She feels like she can bully those Hispanic people. Who the fuck she thinks she is?
Because because they're idiots. That's the funny thing. They do all this weird stuff. I mean, it's that's why I try to tell you this all the time about these people. Oh, by the way, yes, J. Fox is getting with a white girl, got her pregnant. He's pro-black. He's pro-black.
Yeah.
Proud of blackness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand this. Why they keep doing this? Why is this Black American male keep doing this? He's pro-black, but not in the bedroom.
Never in the bedroom. Never.
Oh no, of course not. He doesn't like being black in the bedroom. But he will defend worship of black men though.
Oh yeah.
Because so many are coming out gay. There's so many of them that are gay. I mean, it's just like you crap on black women, but defend black men at all costs.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I don't feel sorry for black women because they're the main ones that black men will send to like attack other women for them. Like,
I mean, this is senile conversation with those people, but that's the level of racism they have with themselves. They really do. Like, this is why I tell you all the time, like, people like this, they got problems, like serious mental problems.
Yeah.
Leave me alone. Didn't they try to defend Stephon Diggs?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I've seen that online a lot. He was accused of like drugging and almost trying to essay a man.
Yeah. Oh my god. I don't know why they do that.
Wow.
I mean, this is why I tell you all the time. Like, it's just a senile. That's a senile thing with these people. They got problems, serious mental issues. I don't know if you've seen this guy, but it's like, it's kind of funny when he starts saying, Lauren said, hopefully that weirdo stop bothering you. Is that true? He's mentioning you.
Oh, me? Yeah, of course. No, they can't help themselves to attack a mixed girl. That's pretty.
Why most Puerto Rican and Hispanic men don't date black women? Oh God! Look at
black women.
I've been getting notified about this particular content
I like
creator
this guy.
on TikTok.
Twist is actually rhyming over rhythmic beats. Those are the two major components of both salsa and friends that I had thought that I was racist because I didn't want to date black women. But that's not the case. The case is that black women like to promote the hyena mentality and Hispanic men like to promote the lion mentality.
Okay. This is where I started to wonder about this guy. Now, first of all, I have, for example, a King on the page. I rarely talk about Afro Latinos. I will talk about it as far as blackness is concerned, but as somebody like him who is not considered black, I will never address somebody in the Puerto Rican community, somebody that is a white Colombian or whatever, because it really makes no difference about that particular group with what I'm talking about in my niche. If you focus on Puerto Rican Boricua, then it doesn't really matter about black people, but he's talking about why he doesn't date black women, which is odd because you don't date black women. So why do you need to address it? But let's continue.
And let me tell you
because black guys are harassing him all the time. That's the problem. You guys keep harassing this dude, doxing his information. That's what you guys do. Everyone goes against y'all. Y'all get emotional. And you're like, man, you hurt my feelings. We gotta dox you. Like, that's what they do.
Yeah, a bunch of fucking fake bullies. Yeah.
Look at that blackness, man. You got, Laura, because you're a white woman. How do you feel about Blacked? That porno section of pornography, where it's like white chicks like getting dicked on by big large cocks, right? Never realizing the people that were watching that are mostly men that are gay. Because isn't porn supposed to be centered around the woman? It's like not the man. Like, aren't we supposed to see the hot chicks? Nope. It's like some white women. Like, oh my God, you're a black man. You're so handsome. I have to swallow this 12-inch piece in my mouth. Oh, it's like, and of course, but you see, this is what they want. See, this is popular. A lot of people be watching that. They don't understand that. Yeah, that's you and other men, particularly other black men. That's why you guys are gay. This is why Banana Prince has been attacked, right? Before by how many black men approach you about their dick size to you? They tell you, yep, you got a big penis, you're not the It's like,
which now men talking like black men talk like that is really rooted in homosexuality. Like, why are you mentioning the size of it?
That's true. We've discussed it for many times. I think y'all are pressed on that.
It's weird.
Oh, Lauren, thank you very much for saying this. I hate that shit, to be honest. They keep saying that white women fetishize them. We really don't. In mass, nope. Yeah, that's pretty much accurate. Like, if anything, most white girls like someone like Joe Burrow, the quarterback for Cincinnati Bengals, in a little wavy curl, little bit wavy hair, has color eyes, white. I thought that's what 6 foot plus tall, something like that. They're not. There's no. But they're delusional. They really do believe that this ogre here is attractive. Right here, this man here.
Yeah, they're delusional.
He's oh my God, Shady Jackson, man, he's hideous.
The ugliest black guy think he's attractive, like with missing teeth.
It's like,
and said that black women are hyenas and
black women are hyenas. I'm like,
women are hyenas and we live in a matriarch society and people think that he don't like black women and he's racist and all of this. First of all, ain't nobody checking for you. Don't nobody give a fuck. We don't want you. We don't care. You compared it to lions. Talking about, first of all, a lioness is the one that actually does the hunting.
But let me just stop what she's saying there. And this lady, I always see her. She's fine. She always got something a low cut shirt on. I don't know. Every time I see her, shirt is low cut. I can barely watch her videos. But anyways, she says something that's important. Nobody's checking for you. Nobody wants you, which is the most important part because nobody really asks this from him. But let's continue to hear what she's saying.
The lioness.
No, see how retarded these guys are. No one's asking. Yeah, they are. They are saying that. That's the thing. They're not following. I follow that guy's TikTok. He's talking about Puerto Rico and how to build Puerto Rico. But the thing is, you got black men in the comments like harassing him because they want to fuck the women. And then he's saying that, we need to build Puerto Rico up. Like, we're not going to build a bunch of black American males in the process because you guys don't. And that's another thing, too, is that they don't understand this. It's like, hey, girl, no one's checking over you. Ma'am, you are dead last in dating. You should not be talking. Focus on why you're dead last and why DL black men are being racist towards you and beat you up. That's what you need to be focusing on. Why so many black women are single and have to date nothing but openly gay men, gay black dudes. It's embarrassing. I'm sorry. It's really embarrassing. Oh, let me say that. Oh, that black girl was all worshiping white dudes too. She's a weirdo. Yeah, she does that. She worships white dudes. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
She on the screen?
Yeah. Whenever videos went viral and the white supremacist stuff because of her weird worship about white. Yeah. And here we go again. Practicing male worship. And by the way, those white supremacists are a bunch of gay men.
Ugh.
This is what's going on. Why can women not see this? These nationalist, these are gay dudes. They don't care. Like, it's all about bowing down to the man and worshiping the man. And remember, the standard of beauty in America is the man, not the woman, the man.
Yeah, it is. How they talk about women with age, like, it's really weird here. Like, American men are very sexist men here. Like,
there's something
hate women here. Like, it's
and
scary.
You come to realize, hey, wait a minute, there's something going on here. I think you guys are gay.
And it's weird because you have women, right, in their 30s, right, or older. They will be like defending these guys who are ageist and don't like them. It's really bizarre to see. Like, are you women okay?
Yeah. It says those guys are gross. They're street rich towards black. Like, seriously. And you know what's crazy about this? They'll have sex with her, even though they don't like black people. And you know what's crazy about this, Lauren? Not one of these guys will call that man a mud shark.
Yeah.
They'll not call her.
The double standard with white men with white women who date out. Yeah, they have this weird double standard with their women.
Because you know why? Because they know that because they got them on lockdown, because they know that white women, they don't date out like that compared to the men. Like, the white Americans date out a lot. It's a lot. Like, and the thing about it is that you got a lot of these fake white women who are mammies to, like, oh, if I just be a mammy to buy a white man, I can get a ring, and that's all it is, a ring, right? Which is crazy. I figure lose your moms, because I don't know. But Empress, we know one case of one individual that we know that has a baby mama, and she's like fighting to the death to be with this man, and the guy says no.
Yeah.
Please be with me, please. I'll do anything. Isn't that lady like paying him stuff, and of course this guy as like a fucking bitch, like brags his jewelry. Look what I have.
Because he thinks he's the woman. Yeah, I think a lot of the men here act like they feel like they're the women in the relationship. Like, you need to fight for me. You need to chase after me. Like, it's
defend my honor.
Weird.
Defend my honor, princess. Defend my honor. You're not fighting for me. Fight for me.
No, I'll fight against you. Actually, I'm not gonna fight for you. I'll fight against you. I'll be your enemy.
Oh my goodness, guys! If you say that crap to a girl, I'm gonna forget about you getting slapped by her. I'm gonna slap you in the face. You are a man. you need to wake up. That is some weird. I'm sorry. This whole like bowing down to men thing. Women need to stop doing that because that's really full of gay dudes. They like that
Yeah.
stuff. You think because they do think they're better looking than women.
They do think that. They do think they look better than the women here. Yeah, they do. The way they're acting. This could be an ugly guy too. Could be an ugly guy, and he thinks he looks better than the chick that's pretty. That's the scary part. Something is wrong here.
And the worst part about it is that we know this because how bold transgenders are in this country.
Yeah. Because they're sleeping with the transgender women. That's why.
Oh my goodness. And you know what's crazy about this white American male is like in just like his this the I've seen I'm telling you this kid Calavar, this dude like he is like whoever that guy's name, you don't talk about Jason like I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, Calavar, I don't know.
I think it's Califria or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Like this
Something
kid
like that. I
goes
know who you're
around.
talking about. Yeah.
He shits on women like crazy. Get out of here. I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, I could tell that guy he's not heterosexual. Like it's
clavicular. Yeah, clavicular. That's the one.
it doesn't matter. We know exactly who he is, but
Clavicular.
yeah.
Yeah, that guy. He's gay. 100% he's gay. I see him walk around with other white dudes. Like, yes, he's walking in like we're all the bad bitches. And you see girls approach, try to ask these guys out. Like,
Yeah,
no.
I've seen clips of him disrespect Black women, Asian women, like he's just going up to different races of women and saying the craziest shit to them. I'm like, I only saw one woman smack him. It was actually a white girl. She actually smacked the shit out of him in the club. That was like, yeah, okay.
He's like 21 years old. He's going around like saying, he's like he's does not like white. He actually did say he doesn't like American women like that. He does not like them. I don't like him because he's one of those guys. He had plastic surgery in his face. He thinks he's above women, and when you do that stuff, yeah.
Okay, all right. We already know what that's gonna go to. You think you're above women and you're a man. We already know. He's going down that rainbow lane. Okay, keep going. Let them go. I keep telling you, let these type of guys who think they're above women, let them go because they eventually is gonna sleep with men. That's how it's gonna. That's how it always wanted being like that anyway. So
I always get shocked by this. Oh God. Oh my goodness. I gotta show this again. This is so funny. Yeah, dating is pointless unless you reach peak looks max and career goals. Oh God. This guy really loves transgenders. Like something about this guy in trannies. I've never seen so many I've seen them, but I've never really talked to these people. But like there's something going on with these guys. I'm telling you. Something's going on with this dude. Look at this.
Just look to the right. These bitches don't even have pants on.
What?
I'm drag queen Maxine.
You're what, Max? What?
Drag queen Maxine right now, no shade.
Really?
Yeah, it's like no shade. I'm drag queen Maxine.
What does that even mean? Drag queen Maxine?
Drag queen Maxine.
No, wait, are you
Representing to the chat.
wait, is she a trans? You're trans?
I'm trans.
Okay.
Can you tell? You can tell I'm logging.
I just looked at your ass.
You just look at my ass.
Okay. All you guys are trans? All you guys are trans?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God.
Listen, these
The
guys
dudes.
know. They're not stupid. They know those are transgenders. Like, just stop.
I can't see you might get tricked the first time. Like, oh God, I'm gonna step out and walk away. I'm sorry. They look too excited to be in with those people.
Yeah.
Laura, this is your competition now, transgenders, because you got guys like this saying, "Man, she's hot. These trays are hot." Yeah. It's just ridiculous. And you got these Beckys. They sit there, says, "Excuse me, I'm a real woman. You're not a woman, and I'm a Becky. And you need to understand, we don't get the same men." No, Becky, you need to wake up. Your men are sleeping with them. That's why she's acting all That's why the train's acting all cocky towards you. You're fighting over the same men. Your men are gay. Wake up. The same with the Negro, the bodybuilder dude. The same thing. The girl said himself, he slept with other men. And you got the Negro defending him, saying that you deserve better. Get that white girl. Yeah, you go, Tyrone, with your big muscles. Yeah, I'm thinking to myself, but he's gay. He's not into women. That's why he beats the white girl up. Like,
I'm not surprised.
You don't think this girl's gonna find out during sex you're not into them like that? Like, let's see for real. There's like an intimacy all of a sudden. You don't want. I'm tired. I want to go to bed, and blah blah blah. Like, what's going on? Like, why is he not touching me? Why is he not trying to touch my? Like a couple will do. No, I'm telling people that's a gay guy. I'm sorry, but they love transgenders. We live in a weird country. This American male, he loves trannies. That's why it's more popular everywhere you see now. Can't get enough of it. I keep telling these women, I said, "Oh, we gotta stop this agenda." What agenda? What are you talking about? There is no agenda. The agenda is very simple. These men want these transgenders, and they're going to transition because this is what these men want, and that's your boyfriend. We all talk about this.
Yeah, they were saying, like, there was a study saying, like, there's a high rate of homosexual, like a lot of men basically having like a gay experience in the United States. They were saying like it was like a high number. It's becoming the norm here that the guys here are gonna be more men are gonna be bisexual, which I don't like that term. I don't believe in bisexual. If you're a man sleeping with another man, you're gay. So they said over the years it's gonna develop more.
Yeah, well, I mean.
Yes.
All of you guys are trans.
Wow. Can you tell?
How did you find your girl?
Because we're like just like bad bitches.
I think you're trolling me.
No, I swear to God. Why would I lie?
Did you cut your my nigga Drago? You looked at the house too.
No, that's my favorite part about myself. Why would I get rid of him?
Ew.
So how do you wait? You just tuck it?
Ew. Oh my God. Do you still got your penis? Well, yeah. Why would I get rid of it? Oh God. You see how excited that guy is? Oh, what the fuck? Yo, are these the kids? Yo, you kids out there, you're listening here who are just turning 17, 15 years old. I'm sorry, but if you're following this dude, you're going to come out gay.
Mm-hmm.
This is a gay dude. He is not into vaginas. Okay, I'm sorry. This is... He's like staring at them. Like, okay, if you told me without even speaking, are these girls? Like, yeah, I could probably. But if I find out that you're transgender and you're saying openly, I have a penis, I'm not talking to you. Yo, this is like, ew.
Back?
Yeah, we're gonna tuck it up. Just pull it back. Like, straight to the butthole. Straight to
Straight to the ball.
Yeah. But you know that trans women are like the OG looks masters, right? You're mentioning it. Like from the summer.
Oh yes. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
The arms are a dead giveaway.
I'm never recovering from this one.
Oh my god, I texted you like 2 days ago. And said we need to hang out.
I've been away for like 2 days. So.
This is a new America. This is the new America. I'm sorry. This is the new America. These traditional conservative men that
Bro,
I feel like they kind of like harassing him a little bit.
Never gonna forgive me.
oh my god, this is at Moxie's, right? Oh, they're in Brickell. Ew. Oh no. Okay, for you guys that know about Moxie, it's in Brickell, Miami. It used to be full of Hispanic people there. It's all gone. Now it's full of DL white men talking to transgenders now. That's all like look look at this. It's Lauren's like it's very common now. Yeah. I mean, Lauren, you're in the mecca of it. I mean, oh my, Banana Princess she lives in Orange County, California. That's a lot of DL white men. DL white men, they all vote for Trump. Wow, look at this.
You were talking to those girls, right? And I literally told them, pan to their asses. The whole chat was like, W Tarzan. They were loving that shit. And then they come up and say, we're drag maxing.
Ew, what? I'm sorry. He's a bunch of nerds. I'm sorry, man. I'm not going to a kiddie place. Yo, Lauren, you know what it was? You know Eugenio Siller, the Mexican actor. You know he went to Moxie's in Miami like years ago. That's what it was. A lot of white Latin American men there. Now all gone. They were mature too. They were like in their like late 20s, 30s, into their 40s, in shape. They actually look good, made money and all that stuff. And it's been replaced by a bunch of influencers and weirdos. It's all gone. It's all gone, folks. I can't believe it. I mean, I'm in shock by this. This is like, and this is one of many of these dudes. He is one of the many of these dudes. I'm telling you, they do this all the time. This is how I'm telling you that culture is pretty huge over there now in the United States. Like, oh, you guys are mean and cruel.
Lioness as a protection and a providing for the cubs. The lion, he has the brawn, but he lazy. He just be laying around while the lioness is actually doing the rearing. Okay, so I think you got your analogies a little mixed up. But black men, come to the floor.
Okay, this is important.
Black men, he's basically saying that y'all are not providers.
Yes.
And that y'all are not leaders.
Yes.
See, everybody just took it as an attack on the black woman, but he literally just told black men, a Latino man just told y'all, black men,
right,
that y'all don't protect and y'all don't provide.
Right.
That's basically what he just said. He said that black men, he called us hyenas, but he also called you a hyena.
Okay, and okay, where's the lies? Like, they don't protect you.
They don't. In fact, they don't do nothing. Yeah, he's right.
That's the most important thing to understand. He was also insulting black men at the same time that he was insulting black women. again, to his particular point, it should not matter if you have a TikTok page promoting Puerto Rico,
he does.
Promoting the Boricua movement,
he does.
Tainos, all of that.
He does.
All right. I would do some investigation on this guy. I would find out where his animosity is really coming from. And I wasn't shocked to see what I would find out.
You know, I've always wondered why it is that when Puerto Rican women get with Black American men, they don't do this when they get with white men, but when they get with Black American men, they almost always begin to spread smear campaigns about Puerto Rican men, saying that Puerto Rican men are abusive. They'll even go as far as saying that their fathers were racist SOBs because they refused to give them in their wedding.
Okay, so this same guy who has the unmitigated gall to say that black men, you are weak, you're a hyena along with your women because you don't take care of your women. This is what this young man is saying. Now, as soon as the Puerto Rican women go to the black man and interracially date, obviously he's having a problem with that. He's very insecure about the fact that black men and Puerto Rican women are dating and having relationships. When those women talk about the truth about some of their men, that they're abusive, that they do all these things, he's not even trying to say that it's not true. He's just mad that
Wait, hold up there, Negro. Hold up there. Wait a minute. Hold up. Time out. Wait a minute. Is this the same Negro that chopped up that Mexican American chick and molested her too at underage as well? Is this the same Negro that beat up his white girlfriend up and throw her in the river somewhere? The same black American male? Wait, hold up. Wait, hold on. Banana Princess, are you there? Because I'm just confused. Banana Princess.
Yeah.
So I'm confused. Does this black American male attack white women?
All the time.
Asian women. It's
all
these
the time.
other.
All you have to do is type in black men beating up women. It's 1,000 videos pop up.
Wait. Where can I find this website? TikTok?
YouTube.
I gotta look.
YouTube, Facebook, especially like on Facebook, for some reason they show more violent videos like that. Even on Instagram.
Oh my goodness. The white man.
There's pages dedicated to showing black American men beating up women and children. Seriously.
Well, he shot the whole did he shot the whole family up? Oh my god. Wait, Lauren, has black men are beating up white women in their relationships? Wait, I'm so confused about this. Like, wait, hold on. Wait. Wasn't the black dude like slashed and killed that Ukrainian lady? I'm kind of confused about that. I'm really confused. Didn't he like slash her and all that stuff? There's so many videos and evidence of this stuff. Clearly, he's not in the same ballpark here. But we all can see the black American male always consistently doing this stuff. Well, we got some right here. I found a couple of them. Oh my goodness. Right here. Wow. When I see when I seen it was a black man punching a white woman, that's what they get for us being oppressed for years.
Okay.
Black men get did Laura said to a divorce rate. So Laura, you meant what? So you telling me that black men that get with white women, they're always like they're like problems in the house, domestic violence, all that stuff. Wait, we forgot about this, Black Princess. Don't forget how they try to make them hoteps. You know, they go to the white girl. You don't understand how I feel as a black man. So hard to be black man in the white world. Your people. Shame on you, white woman. Shame on you. It's like could you imagine you come home from work and it's like, I can't get a job because of the color of my skin. That's why you white women gotta work twice as hard as me. It's like, go get another job. Oh my god. He would do that to white women, like get another job because the white man won't give you a job. So you gotta get
So basically they get in relationships with women who are not black or mixed race women and just beat them down because they want them to feel low like them. This is what they do.
So have you witnessed this yourself? You talked to other mixed race. Have they tried the same thing? Like they have the talk.
Yes.
Banana Princess.
Yes.
You have no idea what it's like to be a black man. It's horrible.
The world is against them. Everybody's against them, but they never go speak to a therapist.
Wait, hold on. I got a better one. I've heard this before. They told us to their non-black girlfriends this. Black men are not protected. And they start to cry. They get all emotional. It's like, it's hard to protect. Everyone hates us. You see, I don't know if anyone's seen this. I've heard before from many women. They will literally tell me that their black men will start to cry about blackness. You know, like, say you want to buy a spag guy. They could be douchebags too, right? Because Laura, we're all men are men at the end of the day, right? But Hispanic men are not going around saying it's tough to be a Mexican man. It's tough. It's tough to be a Mexican man. It's tough to be a beaner. They're judging because of my skin. I'm like, no. I'm like, for me, I tell people like, you listen. This is what they think. I'm not gonna talk to them. I'm gonna go walk away. Get away from me. But worship, like, oh man, what was it? Worship their struggle. No one wants that shit. Of course, no one wants that shit. This man's saying this right now. I'm happy when that white woman gets punched in the face by a black man. She deserves that.
Wow.
Wow. Could you imagine you see this coming?
Well, I know you're a racist troll, but I want to thank you for letting me make more quality content on this platform, so thank you. I see you spouting off a lot of nonsense in the comments, so let's return to the original premise, right? You got upset because we said that white women occupy a higher position in society than black men, which is obvious, but you want to deny that. So when we say false accusations, we're not specifically talking about SA, we're talking broadly. We're not talking about white women hunched over, cackling, plotting the downfall of black men as individuals. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about how there is a long, detailed history of violence, death, imprisonment of black men, with the justification being that they did something to a white woman. Sometimes she accuses them falsely. Sometimes the crime is exaggerated. Sometimes someone else accuses them on her behalf. It all comes from the same phenomenon, and that is what we're talking about. And you know it because you keep denying that it exists, and we keep asserting that it does. And we have history and the facts on our side. You haven't proved anything. First of all,
oh my God, the history of violence from white women. We gotta talk about the fact that white women has raped us as well. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But Banana Princess, he's upset about the fact that well, here's the thing about this. How about just don't date white women? Just stick to your own race of women then. Problem solved.
Oh my God, that is an option. Yeah, just do that.
You don't have to tap.
Like, these guys are retarded.
You don't have to tap white butt cheeks. You can prefer
Like,
your own.
you can leave white women alone, right? You do know that,
Yeah.
right? Like, slow. I'm sorry. Like, I see why white men, call them boys because they're boys. Like, are you slow? Like, you don't have to date a white woman. My goodness.
It's always a struggle. Always struggle mode. because their quest to get lighter is impeccable. Like that's their goal, to get lighter children. Like, oh
Yeah. That's funny.
well, Laura's keep telling me that I hate these stereotypes. I hate it so much. Most white girls are not really into them like that. And that I already knew that growing up. I mean, the thing about it is they don't understand is like the women that fool around with black dudes, like the white women that do, they're just using you as a sex toy. At the end of the day, they don't want to be with you. That's the part that you don't understand. Like they just pump you and dump you, and that's it. You're not their real preference. And you keep saying about this, oh, the white woman wants a black man because we can have all that stuff. Listen, I hate to break the news to these guys. They need to stop thinking like that and realize this. At the end of the day, they have a community, you don't. Okay? Because they know, because they see in their own eyes, when white women date black men in this country, the reality of it is that woman struggles a lot because she has to go to his black church, his black going route was very few. He has to drive 30 minutes away to go to the nearest bank or grocery store because no one wants to open it. There's no grocery stores in the black community to begin with in this country because they always get into robbing all that stuff. And then she has to go to a white establishment and he has to defend her man for dating out, and he goes to the car, cries to his white girlfriend or wife. It's hard to be a black man. Your people were racist. I'm like, which is embarrassing because like you don't want, and this thing about black Americans, they don't want to create their own businesses. They don't want to create their own grocery stores, laundromats. They don't do that for their own one. What do you think they can do it for anyone else? In fact, most of the time they want the other girls community to babysit them. Let's see for real, like what?
Yeah, seriously, yeah.
Your people are racist. Okay, then why are fucking the women then? What's wrong with you guys? I just look at Michael Jackson. Just look at him. Look at his whole family. They all dated out. Not one, like barely, not one of the men ever got with a dark skinned black woman. Not one. Look at Michael Jackson himself. Michael's kids, none of them are black. They're really white. And look at the guy who played Michael Jackson, the nephew. He's not even dating a black girl. He's dating a white chick.
Yeah.
Like what the hell is going on with the Negro? Even Michael himself didn't want to be black. You got these dark skinned black dudes. Oh my, that was a great movie. Oh my god, I was so emotional. The performance was so beautiful. Banana Princess.
Yeah, they left a lot. They left a lot out in that movie, actually. So.
Hey, I would have gone straight to that premiere. Like, nope, just shows my proof that the black American male wants to line his race up. That's all. He is not like being black. I'm sorry. Scary times, folks.
Can we talk about how many people, specifically white women, have had black men in the United States pour gasoline on them and set them on fire? Okay. I would have loved to interview Ilhan Omar and be like, yeah, no, white men are awful and the biggest threat to society. Anyways, can we talk about this white girl getting stabbed in the throat? And then can we also talk about these white women who literally got gasoline poured on them and were lit on fire as they screamed, burn white bitch? Could we maybe talk about that for a second? Because it almost seems racially motivated. Because you know what? I'm not going to lie. I feel like I don't see a lot of black men doing these things to black women. I know they, whatever.
Yeah, Becky, that's incorrect, Becky. You don't know nothing about the community at all. Becky, if they're doing this to you, they're doing 10 times worse to their women. That's what they're all fucked up in the head. We all know this. Why do you think they're obesely fat and yelling and screaming, want to fight women, other people, and steal people's Chipotle bowls? Because their men are ruining them. And now they're going after you, they're ruining you. wait a minute. Oh, wait, hold on.
That's
Joe
true.
Jackson bullied Michael about his nose. Oh,
Yeah.
my goodness. Well, typical colorism amongst the black community in the United States. Banana Princess, Joe Jackson bullied Michael about his nose. That's why he had 25 surgeries on his nose.
Yeah. Yeah. Some anti-blackness there. Yeah. People are very racist towards themselves.
Oh yeah. Michael Jackson's Colombian. Lauren, did you see the Michael movie? And look at all those half Hispanic children that the Michaels are birthing, playing black roles.
That's funny.
You didn't believe I told you that Michael Jackson had like a half Mexican child, right?
Yeah, I was like, oh wow, that makes sense.
It says, and the kids are getting lighter. It's like, oh my god, it's the Diana Ross effect. No, it's you guys you are the kings of Mejor. You guys try to get lighter as possible.
That's true.
Yeah, wait. You said, Kev, I think she's talking about black women because from our point of view, a lot of hate usually comes from them. Oh, black women? Oh, of course. I totally agree with you, Lauren. 1%. Black women hate white women because you come to steal my man. You dumb bitch. Bam. you heifer. Black men love when black women beat up their non-black girlfriends up.
Yeah. Or they date mixed girls and try to pin them against non-black women. They love to do that as well.
Oh, really? But then Michael Jackson's kid identifies as black. Nothing but delusional. And you know what's comical about this? They identify as being black, but none of them is dating black people.
Well, there it goes. That's the black community right there.
Yeah, Michael Jackson's the half Colombian, half black American Jackson, right? He's married to being a white chick.
Yeah, so basically they brainwash mixed people to say, oh, to call yourself black, but to date non-black people, if that makes sense.
So what's the grandkids then? Pitch white?
Basically.
I know they wouldn't all support that, right? They still wouldn't taking up for a white girl like that. No. Listen, Lauren, we all know this. Black women have always hated white women because they feel like that white women are going to the black men and steal their men away from them. And that you're trying to copy their style because you want to appeal to the black man. So when you see white girls getting BBLs or surgery, they believe in their mind you're trying to be black like us, so you want to fuck our men. So they see that as so that's why I'm gonna go beat you up in the face. This is how crazy this is. But they don't. But see, that's how dumb black. But they don't want to call out the fact that no, your men are colorists, and they want the white chicks because they want lighter mixed children because they hate being black. That's what you need to say, not the other way around.
Yeah, it's slow. I'm sorry. A lot of these Black American women, they're really violent. They attack like mixed women, other races of women, but they never go after Black men who are openly Violent towards some, colorist, racist, texturist, featurist towards some, but they want to whoop everybody else's asses.
But here's the thing.
Like, you're fucking slow.
But here's the thing about this to these white chicks, and the thing about it is true. Every time you see a white girl date a black dude, like how many times you hear stories of black women get punched in the face by a black woman? All the time. How many times when a girl goes to bed, a white girl goes to bed with a white dude, a black guy, she gets shitted on, get punched in the face, and like they won't pull her hair and blah blah blah. You steal my man away. Remember that movie? What was that shot? Well, what's that movie back in 2000? What was the movie with what was that movie from New York City? The Save the Last Dance.
Oh, I forgot about that movie. Yeah, Save the Last Dance. It wasn't in New York. I think it was like in Philly or something. I don't know.
Yeah, remember that? Like, it's a white girl going to a black club and everything.
Wasn't it? It was Julia Stiles, right?
Yeah. And then she's like, and then like the girl says, "You don't understand what it's like to be a black woman. There's not enough good black men around." It's like, hey, here you come, Becky, showing over here, shaking your ass, and dark-skinned black men got you're taking all the good black men away from us.
Oh my gosh.
You see the whole thing about how like what was it, white girls try to get like a black professional athlete, and black men are like, oh my god, you see all these white girls, they're all fighting for me, a black man. Oh my god. See, ladies, you see what these white girls are doing? They have a plot against us to get our success and money. See, they're all fighting for me, a black man. A tall, handsome, athletically built black man with a huge cock. They're fighting for me. It's like, that's yo, black American males, they really like, I noticed with them, like they love pitting women against other women. They love that shit in real life. I'm not talking about me, I'm not talking, let's say for me, I like to let's say Zasper or aggravate. I'm talking about black Americans. They actually literally pit girls against another girl, and they'll actually physically fight each other. And the guy, they're like, oh, it's all happy. Like, oh, yes, beat each other up. You're fighting over me. Yes. That's gay.
I know. It is gay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, oh my god, that's so embarrassing. Oh my god, oh my god, it's so embarrassing. They're still talking about the interracial dating stat that they came out. Did you hear about that? I show you the pictures, right?
Yeah, I saw that. Mm-hmm.
The stats. And then like you see nothing about black men. See Hispanic people, they want to be white so bad. I'm like, bro, can you shut the fuck up? Y'all date out too, and y'all want to be whites. You want to be lighter as possible. And by the way, I don't believe those stats. I gotta question those stats too. But of course, the white man's on.
I don't believe those stats either. I feel like it's it's just.
Let's see, for real. There's a lot of white men on top with Latinas and Asian women. It's like they were like neck and neck, number 1 and number 3. Like it's like, wow, like this white American male, he loves dating out, but they can't say that because white men. Oh, you see, because I happen to be white and they desire my whiteness. That's why they chose me. I can't do nothing about it. They can white bitches can get angry. White girls can get mad about they chose me. What is it with these guys say they chose me? They wanted me because of my skin color.
Which is a lie. Which is a lie because it's usually the men that go pursue the women. That just these guys are liars.
Like, I'm sorry. I hate when guys do that shit when they keep saying like women chose me. It's kind of gay.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. These guys put themselves in a woman position. They think they're like women.
They want their flowers. They want their roses. They want, and yes, Lauren, because nowadays you gotta be careful. And JC Miller, you notice too. A lot of these men want their legs up in the air. Oh yeah. What?
Oh man, that's so funny.
Well, yeah, that's very very true. They want their, usually isn't it supposed to be girls' leg be up in the air? You know how it is. It's when I tell you stuff like you tell me, Cam, my virgin ears they're hurting me. It's like I don't want to hear. He's like, I said no, but it's true. Hey, we all know in New York City. Oh, whoa. They over there in New York City, they love transgender women. Oh my goodness. You gotta believe that. Oh wait, hold on a second. Uh I, even then I felt like it was a rub just to rub it in black women's faces. The black girl in the movie was made to be all ghetto. Yeah, they do all the time. You ever see? There's always shows like this. Like they make the dark skinned black girl very ghetto, or she gotta fight for her man, and then like a light skinned mixed chick, or like a white girl, or like a non black girl, and then like it's like you don't appreciate. It's always the black girls fighting, like, and then like when the fight's over, the black guy says, "Oh my god, my non-black girlfriend here, let me go help you." But shame on you, black woman. Shame on you. How dare you beat her up? Shame on you. You got two masks. That's why no one wants to date you. It's like, oh my god. It's like it's ridiculous, man. It's like embarrassing too. Yeah, that like they don't want to admit that we prefer Hispanic people if or when it happens. Well, Lauren, did you? I don't know if you saw the interracial stats. They actually, it was kind of surprised. Didn't they say there was more Hispanic men with black women than it was vice versa? I was really stunned by that. I was like, these are marriage stats, interracial marriages. I was stunned to see that there's more black women married to Hispanic men than there's black guys married to Hispanic women. This is weird to me. Weird times. And it'll be like it's just some weird times, bro. And black dudes, man, they're like, man, like what was that one chick from the Carolinas that said that she didn't want interracial dating? Like, and then there's a bunch of black people coming, I'm offended by her. She's a racist. But it's like at the same time, it's like, wait a minute. I mean, but wait a minute. Like, what's wrong for preferring her own? Like, what's the problem? It's because black dudes, I'm sorry, but this is true. They're acting like white men. They feel like they're entitled to any girl that walks in the United States. I'm a baddie. I'm beautiful. I'm handsome. I'm tall, dark, and handsome, and you should bow down to me. I'm above you. Don't make it, bitch. You got what I'm saying, girl? I'm the bad bitch here. I'm Tyrone. I'm the male baddie. That's what happens in these neighborhoods.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm the male baddie. Oh my god. What was it? 50-year-old. Oh yeah. Let's not forget about that. Scary times. Oh.
Who was murdered by this guy, DeCarlos Brown, who had 14 prior offenses. This is a white woman murdered by a black man, and you will see nothing about this on the mainstream media. You will see.
Wow. 2 black men drugged, raped, and robbed and murdered this white woman, Christine Engelhardt. There'll be no national conversation. Race will not be mentioned by the media. History may be the only time you hear it. You know what's funny about Black America? When you see this stuff, it's just only one person. It's not everybody. Don't generalize. Don't generalize. Don't generalize. This is what they'll say to people. Don't generalize. But at the same time, if we the same time to generalize other people. You need to change. Yeah. What was that? What was that black woman attacking? What was it? A black woman fighting? What was that video that I saw recently, where the black girl was like did she flip over and he broke her neck?
Are you talking about the video in Harlem, East Harlem?
No, it was a white chick.
Oh,
remember that?
I'm sorry. There's just so many videos like that.
I know,
Or
but
similar videos.
But you're talking about the white dude, the black dude, I guess, allegedly, right? The black dude that did that. There was a bunch of white women doing it. It was a bunch of black girls attacking these black women, and they're like beating her up. I'm telling you, this is like listen, I'm not dumb. Like I always been knowing that white women don't like black women do not like. You know how I know this? Because black women told me this stuff. This is the truth. Like black women say this stuff. I hate white women. They think they're all that. I'm like, okay, you think they're all that? Then our black men are being brainwashed by the media to date white women. That's all. But once we get our own media and pro black women, men will flock to us now. I'm like, ew. That's what it is, folks. You don't understand how we feel as a women. We are always being teared down for no reason. Tear down for no reason. This is what happens. You guys are colorist and racist. I'm like, what the? I feel wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Hey, where was you at? Why wasn't you? You didn't answer your phone. I don't care what you gotta say. Hey, where you at? Oh, traffic do be crazy at this time for real. You hungry?
Ew.
Well, I made spaghetti, but if you want that, I can make that. We could just have double. Okay, baby, I'll see you soon. Love you.
Ew.
Can't wait to see you. That's why they like us. Hey. Why wasn't you? You didn't answer your phone. I don't care what you.
Okay, she sounds. I'm sorry, I couldn't tell the difference.
You can't tell the difference?
No.
You can't tell the difference? I thought the same thing. I said that I can sense
I'm like, I'm a little confused, but okay.
The mammy behavior. White women, they think that all that. Oh God! Sometimes, ew, Charleston white guy would. These guys are weird. I mean, it's just like accused of. Oh God.
So let's talk about it. Basically, what happened was earlier this month, 9 Black women were out dining at this restaurant, and out of the blue, 2 other Black women who weren't in their group started fighting. And they're witnessing this, and eventually the fight gets broken up. The 2 women leave. Then management comes to their table and tells them that they also have to leave. And they're like, why do we have to leave? The management tells them that because y'all like to fight. This causes outrage in the community. And so the NAACP is involved. And according to media outlets out in Hampton Roads, they are now saying that the women have gotten an attorney and are considering taking legal action. Now, The media has reached out to the restaurant to get a comment from them. However,
Wait. Hold on there, Mammy. Hold on there. Hold up. I'm confused here. This is a Black American women are going to a white-owned establishment. Then they start eating. And then other Black women show up and start fighting with y'all, which you engage in fighting with. And then the white dude said, you need to leave because y'all like to fight. And then, oh my God, that's racism. Let me go get the attorney. The NAACP that was now, by the way, the NAACP was actually filed by white people, white and Jews as well. You're gonna get all these people and get offended that someone said this to you, but not the fact that you actually got into a fight with a bunch of Black girls. That's the funny thing about I'm telling you, man. Oh no.
Okay, so y'all remember that video that went viral?
This is for the fact that you're a white man and I'm a Black woman. I have less privilege than you. Thank you. I feel bad. Have I ever?
Hey, baby.
Hey.
Hey. Baby, you dating a white girl?
I'm dating a girl who is white, if that's what you mean.
Okay. I don't get it, but it's crazy. The only thing crazy is you being in here.
I'm not bothered by it. Nobody over here is bothered by it.
Mm-hmm. I hope y'all don't plan on having.
All by about. Oh my goodness, that's funny. It's all. I know it's all fake act, but it's funny. White woman. Wait a minute.
White women, not a damn thing. Nothing. I expect nothing of you because you have never given me anything. I can't trust you, okay?
I am a liberal white woman. We are absolutely the most dangerous women out there.
What?
We are the most dangerous women that exist because we want to think that we are better.
White women have abused us our whole lives. Why do we have to hold your hand? Can't we just tell you, hey, you guys have hurt us. This is what you've done. Now make it right.
I have this discussion with people that I know, friends.
Wait. I'm just confused by these people.
Weird.
Why don't you just this is simple say just stay away from white chicks?
Yeah. You don't have to be friends with them.
That's the part that I don't understand. Just stay away from them. Like I stay away. Like Laura, I know you're the exception, but I stay away from white Americans because just like anything else, like I let them be. Like let white Americans be. Like let them be. I don't care. Like if they want to have their own establishments, their own spaces, I personally don't care. Let them be. So if Becky wants to be with white men, that's okay. I don't have no problem with that. I've never issued with any of this stuff. No one's issued in our countries about this stuff. Like we don't care. But man, like we got holy. You supposed to go with stuff. We're the most like this dumb idiot. We are the most dangerous women. I'm like, no, you're not. Like you're really not. You're just all you just do is just call the police because you guys get if you don't got okay. Listen, this is how it works. You're not dangerous. All you guys do is you guys whine, complain, call the police. Like that's the thing. That's all you guys do. Call the police. But guess who does that as well? Keisha. I'm gonna call the police. It's like I'm gonna call ICE.
That's true.
I'm just confused about this stuff. Like, we know someone who called police on their girlfriends. The Negro. He loves calling police on his girlfriend. Officers, this woman abused me. Get this non-black girl out of my face. Put her, lock her up. Oh, Negro, what happened? We'll defend you. Hold on a second here. It's true. If they want to come around, let people be. No one's forcing you to be wrong. Yeah, this is why I keep telling people. Like, if you don't like a certain community or you have issues with them, it's going to happen because we're different ethnic groups, right? Just let them be. Like, don't go. Like, don't like. For example, I don't like Asian carry-out food. I think it's disgusting. But at the end of the day, I cannot tell them anything because people want to eat their crappy food. Just let them eat their crap. Just don't go there. That's all. If you don't like Black America, I just stay away from Black Americans. Honestly, I don't go near those people. I mean, and you know what, white Americans too. I just like let them be. When I go to Southern California, for the most part, I don't go to a lot of white-owned establishments. I just go to my little neighborhood, and that's it. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I know some white Americans say, "Oh, well, we're all Americans here," but the thing about it, let's be for real, everyone's different. It's okay to be different. There's nothing wrong. But this woman here saying that, like, you need to do this, you need to do that for me, you need to do it. And you're right, Lauren. This is the truth. You're not doing that to your men. Why are you not telling your men? Why are you not building me stuff? Why are you not building a grocery store for me? Why are you not doing laundromats? Why do I have to go 30 minutes where I live to the nearest bank? Because all the banks want to be in my black area. They make excuses up. I'm sorry, man. Like, I'm really sorry. Like, you can complain all you want about white American women, because don't get it twisted. There's a lot of complaints about them as well. But for the most part, I stay away from them. Just don't deal with them. Becky's was worse. I said, yeah, I mean, listen, Jaguar, at the end, because you're in Southern California too. Like, Jaguar, at the end of the day, you just keep to yourself. You don't want to engage with them. That's it. If you don't do those, if you do these things, your life will be so much easier. But these people, they want to aggravate other people. I don't like that crap. If you don't like Mexicans, like there's like, I hear a lot of white Americans speak badly about Mexicans. I say all the time, that's okay. Just don't go to a Mexican restaurant. Go somewhere else. My problem is when they say all these bad things, but then go to a Mexican restaurant. I got a problem with that. Why don't you, like, if you don't like these people, no one's telling you, get the fuck out and go somewhere else. Go to a French restaurant. Go to somewhere else. Go to a fake Spanish restaurant from Spain, and you can drink Spanish wine, pretend that's actual food. Okay, but at the same time, I'm gonna say it again, like in the very beginning of the stream. If you don't like any ethnic group, I don't care if you're racist or not. I personally don't care. If you don't like their stuff, don't go to theirs. Just stay away from them. If you don't like Indian people, don't talk to them. You think they're weird, you think they're whatever crap, you think they're dirty, that's the weird shit, then don't talk to them. Banana Princess, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just letting you talk. Mm-hmm.
Like, this is the thing. Like, don't be near those people then. No one told you curry.
I smell like curry. Like, if that's an insult. Okay?
Then don't go near them. Go back to eating your Chinese carry-out spots. Order your fries and your fried rice and your 3-piece wings and sauce that costs under $10 because you make your own. But then you get up and you get out of there and you start bitching about Asian people.
Yeah, these people, they complain about everybody, but they go to everybody's establishments to eat the food.
Yeah, they're upset. Oh my God, y'all like to fight racism. No, what the problem is that why don't you go to a black-owned restaurant? You guys they don't want to own one.
Mm-hmm. Like, there's barely any black-owned restaurants in New York City.
Is there a black-owned restaurant in Southern California, guys? Roscoe's Chicken. That's black-owned, Cam. I see Stoop Dog over there. Oh God, look at this.
Lawyers, everybody, and they'll say, well, Regina, there are some good white people. And I'll go, well, what have the good white people been doing for the last 450 years? What have you been doing? Obviously, it's not enough because nothing has changed.
So I want a show of hands
What?
of everyone at this table who is racist.
Okay. What's the problem?
So I saw a couple people surprised that I raised my hand. When I
Wait,
said that I was racist,
Hold up. Why is the black mammy not raising her hand up? You kidding me? You kidding me? This black American film is extremely racist. She attacks she attacks other non-black women for no reason. Like, they get into fights everywhere. Like, they destroy public property. They're going to Chipotle, attacking Hispanic workers, but they're not racist. They're not racist at all.
No.
This is ridiculous. Why is this woman not raising her hand? Like, you kidding me? I'll tell you right now, all we gotta do is show you a dark-skinned black man with a white woman. You get I'm offended by this. How dare you want to get that black cock? Oh, black man, you've been brainwashed. If I give you a lot of coochie, you will stop dating this white woman. Oh my God, retarded.
I'm racist against black people. So it's institutional. Indians are institutionally racist against black people.
I don't see color.
What?
I don't see. So how she said, I'm blinded to color. Like, it doesn't.
Institutionally racist. Indians are institutionally racist against black people. Indians are institutionally racist against black people.
My goodness. Who is this? Indians are racist towards black people. Okay. So what do you want to do with them? You need to change. Change for what? Change what? What's gonna happen? So let's say Indians.
What would the Indian people benefit changing for black people? That doesn't make any sense.
You know how there's
what
like,
are they going to benefit from doing that? Nothing.
You do know Banana Princess. Jason Miller's. They got a whole list of people who are anti-black. They got Africans that are anti-black. They got Jamaicans that are anti-black. They got Chinese. They got Arab, Palestinians. They got a whole list of people that are anti-black. This Black American bill has a whole list of people. I mean, it's so big. I'm waiting to see it to attack polar bears. That's my ideal dream. But listen, might as well attack extraterrestrials. Like, it's ET. That man, that creature, he's anti-black. How come he didn't visit me? This is how far we gone. We gotta start. They're gonna start blaming aliens for being anti-black. You UFOs do not abduct the black man. Why is that? You hypocrites. You think we not smart? We can't read a book. It's like, why are you always abducting YT people? It's like, oh God, this is like, I'm still waiting for. They're gonna blame everyone, every creature. They're gonna blame Spite. Remember King of the Hill? Remember when Hank Hill had his dog? The black character was saying the dog was racist and like anti. Oh God! Oh my God! I guess they can start blaming dog meat. Remember the time when black men were saying that I'm noticing that the dogs that are black, they don't get adopted dogs.
Yeah, damn.
This is retarded. Oh my God.
Yeah, they said the same thing about black cats as well. Like, they're the least to be adopted. So they was trying to, like, I don't know, like, compare oppressed black people with oppressed black cats. I'm like, what? No.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
No.
Did you know there's like, how come there's no black horse riding in the Kentucky Derby? Something like that. It's like, what? You noticed that? I'm like, yo, Negro, what are you talking about? You notice that the black monkeys, they get treated. There was a black guy actually said that notice how the black monkeys get treated worse off than the lighter monkeys. I was like, Negro, stop. Just stop. You're going way too far. You gone really way too far. Aliens getting black now. I was like, Miller, like, trust me, the Negro, he's he's not getting abducted. Why is it always white people? How come there's no blacks involved? Oh god, we can see things too. I was like, oh, remember that the black guy said that white tea people are not normal, or not human beings. That they're they're a genetic mistake, and that they're extraterrestrials, and that they're oppressing the black man because he knows he has supernatural abilities that the white man's jealous of. And I was like, yo, oh god, yo, black Americans, they have this imagination that is literally, it's always weird to me how they think. It's like, really, oh god, it's just retarded. It's like the black man, oh, the black man, oh my goodness, Indian people, racist.
I don't see color. I don't see. So how she said, I'm blinded to color. Like, it doesn't faze me at all. When we bleed red.
I'm just going to drop the bomb here. That's white supremacy.
What?
Color blindness is white supremacy. Do not teach your kids to be colorblind. Do not talk about color blindness. Don't say that I don't see the color of your skin and we cut ourselves open, it's bleeding red.
If you're going to cry, leave the table and go into the living room there.
It's right there.
When a white woman starts crying, what happens?
All the attention is when I was in Charleston, South Carolina last summer, I get into my Lyft and the guy turned around and looked at me and he said, lady, he goes, I hate to have to say this to you, but if I get pulled over, you're just another black woman. And he's black. And he said, put your hands up, do as they say, do not make any trouble.
He actually told you that.
Yeah, of course.
Wait, hold on there, Indian lady. You think you're a black woman?
I'm gonna be honest. I think she's lying about that story.
I totally agree with you.
Some people would just be fucking lying to defend black people. Like, just don't fucking lie.
I'm in
No one said
Charleston, South Carolina.
nobody didn't say anything like that to her. She's lying.
If we get stopped by, so wait a minute. So there's a black Lyft Uber driver, wherever he is. He's driving. He's picking up this lady that's not black, and then, but he's gonna sit there. Lady, I want to let you know, when we get pulled by the cops, they're gonna see as a black woman. Put your hands up. Oh my god!
No.
Put your hands up in the air. I'm like, if this is true, this black American male is delusional.
Yeah, he is delusional.
Clearly, we all can see she's not a black woman. Of course,
yeah, but you know what? But they do that to people. They do call people who are not black. Mm-hmm. They do shit like that. So
that's how weird. You need to look at this.
God. Of course.
That's the life he lives. And that's his reality.
But that's insane. But
that's his reality. Anger.
She's worried that her kids are going to die. I cannot remember a time that I have not woken up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat. I want to ask also to stop acting shocked. So part of white feminism is acting so surprised when we tell you.
But it is. Why are you telling us not to act the way that we act if it is surprising?
Because
to me, that is surprising.
That upholds white supremacy. Why are your feelings so hurt? But why are your feelings more important than the reality of the violence of our lives?
You walk through the world with a different experience.
What are you talking about? It's black men committing the most crimes towards you, lady. What the hell? Yo, I wish I was. Listen, Banana President, I wish I was in this round table. I'll dress like as a girl. My ass over there. And I'm like, take my wig off. I'm like, listen here, mammy. You know who's committing the most crimes in your community. It's dark-skinned black men. You know who's being anti-black. They're always dating out. They don't find you attractive. They're the ones putting you down. And you want to blame white women for this shit? It's dark-skinned black men that look like your fucking father. that too is being anti-black.
Exactly.
That's the truth. Stop blaming white chicks. Blame your men. Your men are racist. You don't need to stop being colorblind, black American males, because they're the ones going, what's wrong of interracial dating? I'm not racist. See, look at me. I'm dating out. I see no color. Someone said that to you, right? Or they to both of us. Remember that? I see no color. I'm not racist. You're the racist. I'm colorblind. Oh god, I'm colorblind. I don't see color. I date all types of bitches. That's black men. That's what black American males do. They're colorblind. They gotta taste the rainbow. They don't see no color. They're they listen. You talk about black American, like I'm not racist. I do that all the time. Dumb idiot.
Oh gosh.
She's telling white. See, that's the problem. Is that you white bitches are thinking that color that you don't see no color. Stop saying that. No, stop. Listen, tell your men to stop doing that. Your men preach that shit. Your men love interracial sex. They hate being black. And they're gay. On top, how are you a DL black man who's also a colorist? That's like Voltron going up. It's like Cam, would you believe most of the girls I've come across with weird comments are black women, Asian women? I literally, yeah. Why? Because you know what it is? Because I think for Hispanic girls, since we have all different races in our own communities, like we kind of like, I just don't see the issue. Like this Argentinian girl that's a bartender in my restaurant, she's literally has freckles and she has like red hair. She's literally a ginger, and she speaks. I speak to her a bunch of times. Like it's just nothing else. Like this is normal. This is a normal person. But then you got black, sometimes white American, but definitely black Americans say, "Oh, you speak Spanish," and then start saying, "You people you killed our black people there." You know, black Americans are weirdos. Leave Becky's alone. Okay? You need to change. They're not going to change. If the girl's racist, she's racist. I don't care. I don't get this. Kem, would you believe most of the girls I come across with weird complexes are black women and Asian women? I literally never had a Hispanic girl be like this with me. Okay, what do you mean by weird complexes as are black women and Asian women? Like, what do you mean by that? Banana Princess, like, do you have a comment on this? I don't know if you want to, but
I guess it's different because she's actually white, so I don't know what they're saying exactly to her.
yeah, I mean, you know what it is? They want to get they actually do like I think I think black women blame everything on the white man.
Yeah,
And a lot of Asian women wait, hold on a second. They have a weird inferior superior complex. So wait a minute, an Asian chick with no ass is that fucks a white dude. She thinks she's better than other women. Is this what you're trying to tell me? An Asian girl with no ass, no titties. She fucks a white dude that has some sort of money or income. All of a sudden, she's superior.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why? All you got, listen. This is very simple. All I gotta do is roll up to her face, like your chest is flat as a wall. We know someone, Banana Princess, that got a little bit upset that why I told him that Asian girls are not that pretty.
Yeah.
They got no body, no hips, and like I'm not gonna say not all, but generally speaking, they don't. And that man got really angry. I don't like what he just said. My response was, well, aren't you happy that Spag doesn't want to fuck your women? But he got upset. He wanted me to bow down to white chicks. To Asian chicks. I'm like, no, I don't have to. They're not my women. And didn't he cry? Didn't he complain about how so many Asian women were dating white men left and right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't give us a chance. And then they say about K-pop. Due to K-pop now, Asian guys are hot now, and now they want to fuck us now.
Yeah, but they look like women. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait a minute. I says this. Wait a minute. With Asian girls, if she's with a white dude, she may think like that. So she's proud to give an ugly white guy? Yo, I'm gonna be honest, I've yet to see that attractive Asian and white couple yet. I yet to see it. Like a hot Asian chick with like a really good looking white dude. I've yet to see it. Well, don't worry about that, Laura, because East I barely see Asian chicks with like East Slavic men. I don't think those men want those women. It's always these weirdos from the West, these English, German, Dutch, Swedish dudes that go to Vietnam and all that weird stuff and just get with like weird looking people that look like children's bodies. It's weird. I'm sorry, I'm a man. I need to have hips. I need a butt. It doesn't have to be a big butt, but I need to be with a grown woman. A mature woman. These men don't want that. They want children. Very scary. It's just weird times. Or she thinks I'm out to get the white dude she's with. Oh God. So what do black girls think then? Thank you, white women.
Majority of black girls you don't understand the culture or the meaning behind the braids. White girl with braids just doesn't fit, right? You're literally trying to cosplay me.
How am I trying to cosplay you when Vikings invented braids? I'm a Viking with this hairstyle.
You guys just want to be us so bad.
Vikings wore braids in the 8th century.
You don't understand the culture.
Why don't you mess with white women?
White women are dangerous.
If I want to marry a black woman, but some white women are fucking fine. They got some of them have those hips. Naturally, they look beautiful. What's the issue with a black man such as myself? If I know that I'm going to end up with a black woman and have black kids, what's the issue with dating a Sarah or a Jennifer just for a little bit?
When the vegetarian goes into the supermarket, you don't think they mouth waters at them ribs, that chicken, them shrimp, them deviled eggs, that mac and cheese, the grease with the turkey juice? They want some. But why don't they? Because it's not in the best interest of my health. So even if you recognize a white woman may be attractive, it's not within the best interest of the long-term health of the black community for you to marry her, date her, cohabitate. Because even if you date her, what are you sending? What is the message you're sending to all the beautiful young African girls, queens, and princesses in the community? I'm not good enough. You see that? So even in the dating, you're projecting negative energy to the women in your community. Now you say, oh, I just want to have sex with her, have some fun. Well, you better be careful with that, because one phone call and you'll be the next Jonathan Majors. It does.
Wait. Jonathan Majors actually did assault a woman. What are you talking about? He actually did assault an actual woman. Like, it's Jonathan Majors, a black man with a white woman, and this white girl just called the police. I'm like, but this is the part that I don't understand is you do realize that black women do the same thing too. Why are y'all fixated on white women calling the police? When girls in jail call police all the time, if a guy's being violent towards a woman. Very weird about this. Very weird. Look at that faces here. Leave me alone. Fighting as always. It's always scary times, folks. It's just. Oh my god! Oh no! We got
beat her ass. We can't do that. Can't do that. We can't watch that. Then automatically you have to go to jail. Is that what you want to do? You want to go to jail?
You're seeing that right now. I get it. You're hot in the head. I get it. But you need to take a breath and let us help you. And if you don't want that help, just say the words.
Tell us you don't want us to help you. Okay? I don't want help. You don't want help.
Well,
okay.
Listen, if you don't want our help and you choose to linger around here and you see this person and you fight her, you're coming with us later. So before we leave here, I highly recommend you rethink about what you want us to do and let us help you. I don't want help.
Okay. Hi. So apparently there was a physical fight?
There was, correct.
Can I see it on the camera?
Let me ask. I don't have access to it, so let me ask my manager.
Okay, they were just telling me, they were pointing me in this direction, that saying you were the one that would have
let
it.
me just ask.
wow! Look at.
What is this white girl look like?
White girl.
How old is she?
I'm not around my age. Like I said,
right.
18 to 20.
Okay, so 18 to 20. What was she wearing?
She was wearing a gray sweatshirt or gray sweater.
Gray sweater.
Yeah.
What else?
Sweatpants. And then she was about.
Yeah, they really just want to beat up that white chick up so badly. These,
oh my gosh.
What is going on with Keisha? Why he wants to beat up Becky so bad up? I hate you, Becky. I hate you. You stole my man. You stole my man. My man been staring at you for a long time. I hate you. You know I go after the hair first, right?
Of course.
Then you pull your hair. That's what you get. Yo, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. White women, like, this is embarrassing. Why is Keisha doing this to herself too? Oh my goodness.
And he went back and said that, reiterated how much it cost. I told him I can pay for it. And I dealt with him respectfully. I remind him of customer service. And he's now calling the police on me. I'm being civilized. I'm speaking articulate. This gentleman got angry and he called the police on me. I'm hurt, I'm disgusted right now, but I'm still going to react in a mannerable way as a black man. And it's not even about race. It's about integrity and how you treat people. And all I asked for was my food and to pay for my food. We still going through this stupid shit.
Is he crying?
I told the gentleman what I wanted to order, and he went back and said that, reiterated how much it cost. I told him I can pay for it.
Yeah, Negro, yeah, this is just embarrassing. You hate me. This is they're going Chipotle. This is what they do. This is what happens. You didn't see what happened with at Cinco de Mayo, where you go attacking the Mexican restaurants. You didn't see that, right? This is what happens. This is what. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's just this is embarrassing. I don't know what happened, like a fight break out. It's just like there's a shooting occurring. It's just it's such embarrassing times these days. But they are fighting people. Wow.
Niggas got ruined shit. You know how it is.
Niggas, bro.
Niggas. Bro, it closed down. Niggas fighting, bro. Huh? Nigga, I don't know. What's the move? Time to kill it. Good game. Niggas fighting, bro.
Well. They're closing down shop because somebody. Wow.
Las celebraciones por el 5 de mayo se tornaron caóticas y sangrientas en
Oh
Laurel.
my God! Look
Como
at that.
resultado de toda esta
This is so sad. It's so creepy too. Like everyone's black. Look at this jet black. What is this? Yo, that's too much. Look up tacos del Gora. There was a huge fight. Really? There was? Let me go look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Let me look at this. Sad. I'm sorry. I'm shocked by this, folks. There's so much fights breaking out. Was there a fight breaking out? Let me go look at it. What's up with these people? They do this all the time. I didn't see it. Why are they doing this? Why are they attacking my? Why are black people fighting us on my Mexican restaurants? Are these beaners? Oh, talk. It's such an embarrassment. It's just there's so many black people. But I thought you guys say we're racist people. I'm just so lost by this. You know how it is. This is how it is in the hood. This is how it is. And then they go around, oh God, Afro Mexicans. Oh my God. Did you know? Oh God. Single. This is, oh my goodness.
Hey, of course to live like this, you hear me? No, that shit. Hey.
Wow. This is I thought that we were racist people. I thought we were. Oh no, this weirdo. I can't stand this guy. This guy got mental issues. And they're anti-black. And that's what's going on. Jackson, Mississippi. Yeah. I'm not surprised by that. Why are they fighting Mississippi? There's barely Mexicans there in Mississippi. My goodness, they just don't stop. It's like they just, like, the thing about they're the ones who said that we're racist people. I don't understand this. Like, it's like if you hate us so much, which is according that I hate them. That's what they say. You people hate us so much. And that's the scary part. That's not even true. Like, Oh yeah, Cinco de Mayo, New York City. Oh, I remember that. Oh, that thing was White Village over there. Look at that. Wow, look at that. The white man's there. Oh. Stone Street, Cinco de Mayo. There's a lot of white people over there. A lot of whites. I have no idea what is going on here, Becky. Nothing but black people fighting. Yeah, that's crazy too. And the thing about it, this is another thing too. The same thing with white Americans as well. I saw a lot of white Americans in these places too. I just stood there thinking to myself, you do realize that you guys, you're the same people that don't like Hispanic people or Mexicans, but you go to Cinco de Mayo and eat the food. Get rid of these beaners. Get rid of them. And where my food at? It's the most weirdest thing. Get where my food at? I need my food. It's the most weirdest thing. Becky, if he had a chance, he will deport all Hispanic men out of the country. Deport them all. Because remember, her men said that, that's right, deport the men. They're going to rape us. Because, Becky believes that we're going to go and, unalive and rape white chicks left and right. Remember, Lauren, the Venezuelan invasion that was supposed to happen in New York City and California and Texas and Chicago, and they're going to rape all the white girls left and right. I'm like, it's like, I'm looking around. Whatever happened to that? The Venezuelans going to come in. They're going to rape all the white Beckys everywhere. And I'm here to protect them. I'm like looking around. I'm like, so where did this actually happen? Where's the onslaught of illegals from Venezuela just coming in and going to grape all the white chicks here? So, but what's crazy about this is that they will tell people, I like this. It's crazy. I remember that Becky was all concerned, especially New York City. Oh my God, it's even more embarrassing that white women thought other men think of them that way. Right, because Venezuelans are going to sit there and say, yo, why get to the United States? God, rape a white chick. They don't think that way. They're going to rape me, a white girl. Okay, so where are all the victims then? Where are they? I barely see them. It reminds me. Oh yeah, the Hells Angels versus remember that? Yeah. The Hells Angels gonna go to Colorado. We're gonna show them. And this white guy. Ooh, now you get it, man. Now you get it. Ooh, you Venezuelans got pissed off the Hells Angels. They're gonna come here and protect your territory. And how dare you try to have sex with our women? I'm like, huh? Weird. Hey, Jaguar, remember when black guys were doing the same thing too? Like, they're gonna come and bust it. They're gonna come to Chicago and rape our black women. I'm standing there thinking to myself, yo, you guys are such hypocrites. Like, you do realize the vast majority of white women getting raped is by other white men. Just like the vast majority of black women. And you know something about this? You don't see no men protesting, no white guys protesting. When a white girl gets raped by a white dude, no white man will protest for that. He ain't protesting for that shit. He doesn't care. When a black man rapes a black woman, no one cares. None people even care. Now, if it's reversed with each other, they'll do videos. But when the illegals showed up, all of a sudden I saw all these they're going to come and rape our women and terrorize us and murder. And I'm like, yo, like, you guys are just weird. Like, I get you don't want illegals, but my God, like, yo, chill out, calm down. Like, they're not that way. Like, no. Supposedly there's still it's embarrassing that white women feel thought that other men think like that. Hey, but by the way, Laura, let's be for real about this. You saw their mugshots, right? You know there were some white girls were saying, "Yo, that guy's kind of cute." That's and you know what black white guys say? You see, you girls want bad boys. See, I can't date girls in this country no more because white women they want them bad boys. Blah, 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 blah. But meanwhile, how many times this white American male goes down to Latin America and talks to prostitutes? Prostitutes. I'm confused about this. This white American male will sit there and call his own women whores and sluts and not white material, but you travel to another country to talk to prostitutes and call them your girlfriends. Oh yeah, I forgot about that, Jaguar. Remember when the black guys were doing that crap? We got switches, y'all. We got switches. Yo, and then remember what was it? What's that dude's name? With the little cap on. You know what I'm talking about? Who's that guy with the glasses, his little furry hat on all the time? You know what I'm talking about, guys, right? The nerdy dude that's like pro, like very, very right wing. He did a whole thing about switches with black. Oh, you're gonna give this ones. These black guys, they're trying to frighten you. And you know what's crazy about this? I'm thinking to myself, you know, you guys are so retarded. Do you know how much crime we commit in Chicago right now in these black areas? And you don't do nothing. But when the Venezuela showed up, all of a sudden, they want to protect their women. All of a sudden, they feel like we got to protect our neighborhoods. Remember that time when O'Shea got mad when when a Hispanic church built a home for a Venezuelan family, and then he got mad, and then he started saying that these people don't want to build churches for us. It's like it's embarrassing, man. Oh my goodness, it's just embarrassing. And the mammies are drilling after white guy, and the mammies were drooling after white guys because of that. Oh, the mammies were because that's the thing. When I went on TikTok Live, I told them like, you knew all along that these guys coming to the board was not trying to rape your woman. You knew this all along, so it's all fake. You know this. You know these Hispanic guys are not doing that. You know this. You know they don't really deal like that. They prefer their own. You know it as men. And you sit there and want to lie to people. Like, come on. If you don't like illegals, that's fine. But you don't have to lie about it. Like, it's ridiculous. It's insanity with these people. But, you know, Cinco de Mayo, you know, all these... It's weird, you know. It's weird, you know. It's a weird situation. And you know, it's crazy when you talk like this because it's true. Because most of these people, they're just... Oh, this is the one.
Or we can get into some.
Oh God, this is... That's yep. That's crazy with these people. A lot of fighting. It gets worse and worse with all these people. Bath and Body Works. Gotta love these people.
Why you fix your hair?
Just leave. Coach, I'm protecting my player. Get off my school property right now.
You're a dirty little I see it in your face.
Oh God, it's scary. That's scary. That's scary. Look at that. That's creepy too. Oh my God.
Out to me was how the girl handled it in the beginning. She was calm.
No, they're not calm. It's always fighting. It's really embarrassing. Hey, let me say something right now about this. This oh God, I actually do like when people like something. Let me explain something to people. I'm gonna say this again. Oh my God, Americans want big ghetto. Well, I'll tell you right what's happening. Right, here's the thing about this, and I'm trying to tell people this all the time. There's a lot of different ethnic groups, and there's a lot of problems within these ethnic groups. This is why I keep telling people that there's problems amongst their own ethnic groups. And these are issues amongst each other that they gotta address on these issues of. Because for example, like white American women, for example, right? Whatever's going on with their households in their community, that's something that they have to fix. I can't fix it for them. I'm not a white dude. Like when it comes to standard of beauty, like you supposed to uplift my beauty. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not supposed to do that because that's your men's job. Your men supposed to uplift you. The problem is that the men don't uplift the women; they have to uplift themselves. That's why women are like going around like acting like crazy, because the thing about it is the thing is that what's happening in this country is that the guys here, they really have been feminized. The women are acting more masculine as the men, and the men don't act accordingly. That's why. And you're seeing all these outrage coming out, women fighting everywhere. Yeah, women are affectionate of the men. Yeah, like I said, there's bad women, of course there are. I keep saying to all we women, like, you listen, like there's some douchebag Hispanic guys that's in every ethnic group. I'm never gonna deny that. There's dudes that beat up, domestic violence, murder, rape. We have it in our communities too. It's a sad situation, but it's a reality. But that's in every ethnic group. But the problem I have with Americans is that they love to like point fingers and not take accountability of anything. I'm talking about the men. They don't take accountability. Like, for example, with white women, we all know, I'm not dumb, I've seen this. Like the vast majority of white women getting raped in this country is done by white men. Because y'all proximity of each other, you guys have sex with each other. So the proximity is so more on that side of the coin than, let's say, the Hispanic guy. Because let's say for most Hispanic men, they don't go where a lot of white girls go. You know who goes to where white girls go? White men go. Now, when it comes to black guys, that's totally different because they want to be next to white people and be in their business, even though they want to say that we want to be next to whiteness, which is weird to me because if that was the case, then you see there should be a lot of Hispanic men going to white-owned establishments, but that's not really happening like that. So, again, we have to say this again. a lot of women, a lot of these white dudes, they don't take accountability for anything. This is the problem when you have a group of men now that think they're better than women. And that's a problem here in the United States. The majority of American males, they do think that they're better than women, that they're better looking than women, and that you should worship me. And that reeks homosexuality. Because if you think you're better, which is crazy to me, because that's crazy because like everyone knows that girls are better looking than men. Like we all know this. I'm a guy, I know this. That there's more girls that are pretty. Well, of course there are. That makes sense. Duh. The girls are prettier than most of the guys. Like, yeah, of course. I've been knowing that. So you got but in this country, it's weird. The men here think they're prettier than the women. And you can see by their behavior how they act like a bunch of little girls, like, yeah, I'm better looking than you, I'm above you, and you need to ask me on a date and and cuddle me and hear my problems and feelings. And women got so used to that man behavior of cuddling men. I'm like, you gotta stop doing that. These, at the end of the day, these are men. They have to build, they have to protect, they have to. That's part of a male instinct. You cannot do that by babying these guys. You cannot. Yeah, black girl beats up white women. I don't know where this thing is. I'm supposed to be there.
Two minors. I would like for both of them to come stand right next to me right now.
Here's one. Who's the other kid? Who's the other kid?
Who was just sitting? She get him? Okay. I would like to see him right now.
I'm right here.
But he's gone.
I'm right here.
Maybe pass that off to somebody else.
What was the reason? You stopped two minors.
Two minors. I would like for.
Well, this is something weird. And that's something that, Becky really needs to stay with from white women, from black women. This is like, they're aggressive. Where is that video of that white girl got beaten up by a bunch of black? Where is that video? Wow, look at the clip. Wow, look at that white girl, white trash. Former track. Oh God. You know what? I gotta look this up. And what's funny about this is like when you start to see like I see more of these fights breaking out. And I'm looking at, I'm seeing more. Oh, God.
Well, tonight it was a Cinco de Mayo celebration here in Laurel. As one witness told me, this certainly wasn't the type of shots that they expected tonight. Were you here when the shots were fired?
Yes, I was having dinner in Longhorn.
And what was going through your mind?
I was frightened. I was very frightened and saddened to hear it.
This is the Amigos Mexican Grill restaurant. There were people inside here. They're celebrating Cinco de Mayo. They're having margaritas. They're having a good time. Then the crowd dispersed. Keep in mind, there are Laurel police officers out here. There's security out here. Suddenly, a group comes over here to this parking lot. This is outside of the Longhorn restaurant. Suddenly, a fight breaks out. In this area, on the other side of that crime scene tape that you're seeing where those officers are standing, someone pulls out a gun. One woman told me she believed it was a Glock, firing several shots, hitting 2 men and 1 woman. Now, that is where, keep in mind, there were police here. The first aid responders immediately went to the victims. Medics drove them to the hospital. And police are now looking for the shooter in that case. But that's just not it. Take a walk with me. Now stop. My photographer, Jesse Burkett Hall, can zoom in. You see the police lights right over there? It's approximately, I'd say, 100 yards away? There was another Cinco de Mayo celebration on the other side over there where you see those lights. Police tell me just moments ago that 2 people were stabbed right over there. They are also being treated for injuries. So here you have 2 separate scenes, one over there, one over here. Police are looking for the person who is suspected of doing the stabbing in that one incident. They're also looking for the person who fired the shots outside of the Longhorn parking lot in that other incident. And police are trying to determine if they are both linked. Breaking news.
Yay. And yeah, when black girls fight, white girls always. Oh yeah, they do all the time. This is because I told you before, black American women, they really hate white women a lot. I think they hate more Hispanic women than anything else right now. To be honest with you guys, I think black women really hate Hispanic women even more than white women, because these men are going down Latin America and these girls are just having that. But here's the thing about this: black American women, they really hate white women because they feel like they're the standard of beauty and that they want to be the standard of beauty and all that stuff. But they don't understand that it's really your men that are doing this. Your men are the ones being colorist, not white women. That's the thing. And when you sit, the white women call the black man, but the thing is that we're not dumb. We know this. We know the vast majority of black dudes are trying to have sex with white women. This whole idea that the white woman coming over and trying to get with you, and he's a victim, and he's like, oh no, we know the vast majority of the time it's mostly black dudes that go to white spaces and try to talk to white women, and they act entitled towards white because they feel like, oh, I'm a black man, you desire me, you want a big cock, and all that weird shit. Because the reality of it is that deep down inside, they just don't like their women. That's not white women's fault. That's black guys' fault. They just don't find them attractive. And let's be fair about majority of white girls in this country. You do realize they're tired of dating these guys, right? You are aware the majority of white chicks do not find black guys that attractive. In fact, they're getting bored of that crap. Like, they're getting bored, because, and that's the thing about black people don't understand. Since you give your dick out to the rest of the world, because you're all desperate, what happens is that, dating a black dude, even if you talk to Lauren, if you ever see the chance to comment, there's no exotic appeal of dating a black guy in this country anymore. Because you guys just throw yourself to any chick possible. We know how this works. You guys throw yourselves to any girl because you just don't like being black. You want mixed children. You want to have liar children. And you turn around you desire me. Listen, when you ask a girl 12 times, eventually you'll say yes. Because you're asking her 12 times. That's how you actually talk to women. And the funny thing about this is that black American males and white guys, they both have the same mentality that I'm desirable because of my dark skin, or I'm desirable because of my white skin, or some weird shit like that. Yeah. I think black girls go after white guys when things don't go out with them. Yeah, the 100%. They did them on spite. 100%. The thing about Hispanic guys, the thing about this, they don't understand this. I saw the stats. What was it, interracial stats? Let me go look it up here. Hold on. That's not true. Leave me alone. But it is true. This is the one, right? All right, so I got this. Okay, look. Yeah, that was the one, right? The Latina, the dating list shit. I looked at it, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna disagree with these lists. But the white American, the black American was like all like, oh my god. But if you look at this list, right? But the truth, but they don't understand this. Okay, they're talking about marriages, right? If you so basically you look at these stats, right? They don't make any sense to me. Because at one moment you say that we want to be white. We claim ourselves as white people. But the main thing that I keep telling people is that you do realize that if we say that if these women claim they're white, that's technically white women, right? But then no, you're Hispanic. And this whole hoopla thing, right? But the funny thing about this is what's so comical is that, and I'm going to be honest with you, because Hank Hill, right? You saw that, right? What was it? You think they're going to like getting overlooked? Obviously not, of course. The Hank Hill, bro, I live in Cal. I don't see a split white was that much. Oh. That's the thing about, okay, but what do you mean by white though? Because remember, if you're gonna claim, because there are white girls in Latin America, and if we date them, they're part of the white women and Latino. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. And then the weird part to me of all of this stuff is so weird is number 5, like Hispanic Latino men and black women is above black men and Hispanic. I was, that's the one that shocked me. I'm like, really? Like, where are you seeing this? Like, where are you seeing this? I'm like looking around, like where is this coming from? Well, the thing is, it's the AI generated. Yeah, it does. It does look at you, right? But it's the thing, Reverend. You know what's weird about this? Hispanic Latino with white women, they're number 2, right? But the thing about it is, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't see many white girls with Hispanic guys. I don't, because let's be for real, Lauren. Let's be for real. Let's be realistic here. Most Hispanic guys are broke. Let's be realistic here. Most Hispanic guys are broke. We don't have a lot of money. Which is why I keep telling people all the time, like, I really understand where white girls are coming from, because they come from more of a status. Christian, right? Like, Kev, I think I know why that is. I said, yeah. Because I'm just gonna be honest with you. If you look at most white girls that come from middle class settings, they're not gonna be below that. Like where I live, nearby, like what the Northeast region, like Boston, New York City, Washington D.C. If you're talking about white suburban, middle upper class, they're not going to be Hispanic men, and that's true where I live because I just don't see Hispanic guys dating black white girls. I don't. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but it's very, very where I live because it starts to make sense because since the Hispanic guys come from working class areas, um, like that true Christian, that's true. But the thing, but like maybe no, not in Texas. Because let's be for real. Let's be for real. Because I'm just gonna be honest with you. Most white girls come from middle class settings. I'm not saying not all, but at least middle class. They're not gonna be below that. It's really a class thing. I have nothing issue with the rich thing. It's a class thing. The thing about it is that I just don't see it because I'm like where I live, like I don't see it, and it makes sense because when you live in well-to-do areas, you're not gonna go and do it's lesser than, which makes sense. And let's see, for most white girls, they don't go like most Hispanic men don't go to the places where most white girls go. They don't. So when it comes to intersecting, it's always when I tell people all the time, when you're a bartender or when you're a server, a waiter, like that's the only time I can think of when Hispanic men interact with white women. Like that's the only time. The same thing with black women. The only time black women interact with Hispanic men, it's either at their job or servitude. Like they meet them at the waiter or the bar or the guy who mows the lawn. Yeah, the service. I just don't because JC Miller, you really step back and think about it. You don't see a lot of Hispanic guys getting with white girls like that, and it makes sense when you're living in Orange County because let's see for real, there's not many wealthy Hispanic guys in this country. Like most Hispanic guys are working class, lower working class. Yeah. Um, if Hispanic women are from Dallas, Houston, Austin, they'll date white guys and black. Well, yeah, because they're giving stuff to them. This is what I'm trying to tell you all the time. Like, it does make sense why they will date because when you're getting thrown all this shit and praise, right? That's why. Like, if Hispanic are from Dallas, well, remember Dallas and Austin, the girls there are very whitewash, and if it's Houston, they're very blackwash. So mean ghetto, so I can see that. But listen, let's be for real. Let's be for real. When you're a guy, you're throwing shit to a Hispanic girl. It's really, it's really like this is what I keep telling people all the time. Like I'm not the initial against this, but when I tell people all this all the time is this. Um, Super American Hispanic girls obviously do. Of course they do. That's because like that's how it works. But the problem is that um, the list. I just don't. I'm gonna be honest. With you, I just don't see it. I can't speak for anywhere else, but where I. But the thing about it, right? You say that Hispanic in Dallas, Houston, Austin, but if you go to Dallas and Austin, it says the wealthy people are white guys. So let's see for real. Most of those white girls, 'cause I've been to Austin, Texas before. Most white women like they're not going to interact with Mexican men because they work in like in the, they're in, let's for real, it's poor areas. The white girls mostly live in more well-to-do areas. They're not going to intersect. Like that's just how it is. But something I've seen before. I do see a lot of black men go to white spaces to talk to white women. That I've seen. I don't see many Hispanic guys doing that because, and this is something people got to like, this is nothing bad or anything. I'm not saying anything bad about white women. It's just that what I know is personally, the stuff that white girls are into, it's stuff that is not the norm for us. So we feel like we should just let them be and let them have their space. Mm-hmm. I told you this is the first time I called it when they do marry what prefers Hispanic girls. Everyone still prefers to marry within their own. And you know what's crazy about this? From what I've seen where I live, I live by nearby Washington D.C. What I've seen so far, I've seen way more white dudes dating on than white women. That's what I've seen. I've seen witness white girls like by themselves drinking or drinking wine or going out together and they'll have a girls out or whatever. I've seen that. And the thing is that what and I've seen this in New York City as well. So, and I've also seen this in South Florida and Fort Lauderdale and Miami and all these like Central Florida, like Orlando, Tampa. Every time when I see a white girl, like for the most part, they tend to stick to their own men. It's their men they're not loyal. See the black guys. Jaguar, she's white American. Most wealthy white men marry white women in the New York. You know what? I yes and no. I'll tell you why. They'll mostly German, Scottish, English. Nope. Most wealthy white men marry. I will say this. Yes and no. They'll marry white women, but what they'll do, these rich ones, they'll try to marry the ones from like East Europe, like Eastern European, like Slavic women, like what Trump is doing. They will marry like those guys will marry those women too. But when it comes, but you have to understand this. Guy working in like upper class areas, guy do construction and landscaping. It is kind of sad to say this, but it's true. There is a lot of upper class women that are single. And that's not a good thing. I understand if it's like the hillbilly redneck chicks that can't find a man. I don't think at the end of the day, it's like it is what it is. But when you're upper class, men don't want to get with the ones that are upper class, meaning she's educated, she has wealth and status, and you don't want to marry your own, and you want to marry another group, like a woman that are not from your own ethnic background. I got a problem with that. That's a big problem. Because remember one thing, Hank, a lot of white upper class white women, let's be for real, they are now owning a lot of businesses in the white areas now. That's very true. They're the ones they're become real estate agents. They're owning coffee shops, owning grocery stores. You'd be surprised how many white women now own a lot of shit now in the white community. Because the thing is I'm sorry, but their men are they're being lazy. And you know what's so crazy about this is that even when I'm saying this, even those upper class white girls, they're still race loyal to white men to the point that they'll go below their class just to get a white dude. Like it's a lot. It's and people, I've been saying this for years about this. It's not a good thing this is happening. And well, all men want to submit to women. And that's the thing. What's happening with women from these backgrounds? All that stuff. Oh wait, hold on a second, Lauren. Forgot to give you my hold on a second, Lauren. Here's my email. Ooh, 30. That's my email. That way you can, Lauren, you can, Jay Miller, you can email me. Boom, boom, boom. That's the thing about a lot of white American women. They don't understand that. Like, they're like, if you step back and think about it, that's very, very true. Because if you look at the amount of this is very, people don't understand this. The reason why the white girls are very pissed off of the lack of choices, they feel like it's because there's not a lot of qualified men to date them. My response is no. There's qualified men to date you. It's just they don't want to date you. They're looking at their other options. And white American women looking at like, where should I go then? And that's when they're starting to realize, like, hey, like these guys don't want to date us. And that's why you see the surplus of like upper class white women that work in professional, they come from well-to-do families. Because remember, wealthy families do not tell their daughters to cook and clean, and that's it. They don't do that. They tell them to be a doctor, be a lawyer, or be in the family business. It's the same thing with farming. Lauren, am I right here? Go to the Midwest. You will see this. You will see female farmers owning the farm now because the guys don't want to own the farms anymore. They want to be influencers. They go to Miami or go abroad in Bali and all that weird shit. So who's going to take care of the farm? It's the women. There's so many female-owned ranches now. And it's weird because you see a bunch of females, white women. I met them in conferences before many times, and it's weird because you see them like, and it's like a bunch of Hispanic male workers working for them, and you start to feel, man, this is kind of fucked up because there's so many farm towns dying off left and right. It's so many of them dying off. And it's really women that are actually the ones taking the mantle from these white dudes. And these white guys don't want to do it. They don't want to be farmers. Oh my. Those white women are successful, but a lot of them know how to cook. Rev, I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of people can't cook in this country. Why do you think everyone's getting fat and going out? Even for me, I got to start losing weight. Like, come on. Like, let's see for real. Like people can't cook nowadays. Like, yeah, because we got DoorDash. That's the whole thing. And the thing is, Reverend, you gotta understand something also, is that let's be for real as well. Is that forget about the cooking for a second here. You cannot have your upper class women not be single like this. This is too many single women. I'm not talking about the hillbilly. No. I'm talking about the ones where you cannot have that. Yeah, that's true. A lot of Mexican American chicks don't cook either. Yeah, it's a lot of them. There's a lot of Spaniards that don't know how to cook. You kidding me? But the thing, um, but the thing is, what I've seen so far is that what I will say is true. I think what's happened to a lot of white girls in this country is that they're stuck and they don't know where to go. And I know they're trying to push the idea of going to Italy. 'Cause I know the American white girls because they love Italy and Greece. Like they love those places. Like that's their magical places. Um, which is fine. Um, but like the thing with them is like this is the men's fault though. This is no different from white women, so from black men in their community. This is your fault. You created this scenario where your women, Laura, I forgot. Laura and JC Miller, did you got my email? I don't even want to see you look it up or on set up again. The reason why I'm saying this to people is that it's very, very scary to see this because they have an attitude towards other ethnic groups. And my issue with them is like, okay, so you have all these problems with your women, so the solution is to date out. So what about the girls here? What do they get in return? They don't get anything. And I always said before, I understand. Listen, trust me, I come from a working class family, so I've seen this. I'm not denying this, but let's be for real. You can't blame these girls to date. They're not going to date below their economic means. That's not going to happen. Okay, so where are they going to go? And this is the part that I keep telling people. In Latin America, I know it sounds crazy, but there's more class than there's racism. And crazy enough, you won't see this in Mexico. You will not see upper class Mexican men date poor chicks or even middle class women. They won't do that. And if they do, they're gonna do what happened to that lady that got killed by her mother-in-law that threw off the rooftop, not the rooftop, but off the balcony. Miss Baja, California. Like, because obviously the woman did not like her at all. Well, why do you think that is? Because she's attractive, we get that, but she's not a wealthy woman. I keep saying that was a wealthy Mexican guy that married her. She wanted that. She wanted she wanted his son to marry another wealthy Mexican, and that happens. Okay, what happened was in Mexico, right? There's a story going on in Mexico where a mother-in-law threw her own daughter-in-law off the balcony. And basically she was killed. And then and the story goes, the reason why, because she is that the lady never liked her because she won a Miss Mexico, Miss Baja California. She's like part of a Miss Mexico pageant. She was a very attractive woman, but the thing was she wasn't a wealthy woman. She was basically a working class poor chick that married a rich Mexican guy in Mexico City. And the mom didn't like that. Yeah, the lady Cacao, she ran to Venezuela. They caught her. They brought her back. And yeah, that's what happened. But other than those situations, Hank, you don't see Mexican men dating women below their class. You really don't. In Venezuela, the same way too. Brazil, the same way. Dominican Republic, you don't see what we're seeing here. The men here that are wealthy will date middle, lower, be a manho. Like they're like that's here. But when you go to these places, like they're strict. Like they don't like women that are from the. And the crazy part is, and no, it sounds crazy, but that's actually the best way to run a country. And that's the thing. That's the thing. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you. This would not be a problem if the men's community, this country, could just deal with their own ethnic in the same class, but they don't want to do that. Like, for example, in Mexico City, men that are wealthy from Mexico City, they only mainly date like Mexican women from Mexico City. They don't date other places outside. Even guys, tell me I'm lying, in Mexico, like Mexican men, they date women from their own states. They don't date women from other states. Like it's like, for example, like Jalisco, for example. Like it's very rare for a man from Jalisco to marry women from like Veracruz, Mexico City. It's very rare. Unless that girl moved to Jalisco. It's very rare. And the only people that people from Jalisco would date, the men would date, is like women from Sinaloa, Sonora, because all that part of Mexico, they date amongst each other. That's why amongst Mexicans, when you talk to Mexican girls, what's the first thing they tell you? What's your background? Where's your family from? That's why. Yeah, so okay, so basically, okay, hold on. So I said, so it's more like knowing your place as me. It sounds to as me. It sounds to America. Yeah, basically, okay. It's like this. Like it's like with the Americans. When Americans live in Mexico, in Mexico City, they will live in the expat areas, and they might venture off to different places because they have money. So they'll go to like middle upper class settings and all that. Like, but when it comes to like upper class men from Mexico City, they don't talk to them because they don't know who you are. Because remember, these people are very like secular, like they really just talk to you that they know, and that's it. And even if they grew up with as kids. Because if the fellas doesn't know who you are, they're not gonna talk. They're not gonna now. The stuff that you hear about the men getting all these girls and all that stuff, these are guys that are throwing money at women. So of course, the people that are poor in Mexico City, they see these gringos everywhere. These guys, they're gonna throw their asses to them because they have money, and they want to date them because they want their money. That's why. But the men that have money, they don't go to the other side of Mexico City. They don't date no poor chicks from Mexico City. They don't do that at all. And they don't do that. Now, in the United States, though, I've seen like wealthy guys get with poor chicks, middle class girls, OnlyFans girls, like IG girls, and you marry these women. I don't know why you're doing that. That's stupid. You know these girls are poor. Why are they taking their clothes off and being over on IG? They're not educated women. It's not like a girl met at Cornell University or Cal Berkeley, or I met her at UC Davis or UCLA engineering program. Remote game. Like you're not seeing that. These guys literally deliberately do date a bunch of hoes. In Mexico, you don't do that. You can screw one or two, but you don't date or marry, especially not marry one. And if you do marry one, they're gonna look at you like you're a piece of crap. The only time they want to see you, unless the girl's rich. Now, if she's a hoe, but she comes from a rich daddy, that's different. Now, in Mexico City, though, they will listen. I've said before this. They will date upper class girls from Central America. This is the part I will, with Lauren doesn't understand this, we'll probably see is more. Middle upper class white girls from America that move to Mexico City, they will get with mostly middle class Mexican men. not the poor ones. When white women that come to Mexico, they mostly get with the ones who are middle class. The ones are, the ones who, because you're going to Mexico. Because the thing is, it's reversed. Like it's like Mexicans are poor, Hispanic guys are poor. When you go to our countries, like it's reversed. Like the men got the money. That's why in Mexico City, like a lot of Latin American women that are wealthy, they move there, they marry a guy because they're the same class. That's why. And again, it's just different. Now, when you go to different states and a lot of places, like in Mexico, like it's just different. And the thing is that a lot of American guys, the biggest mistake they make is like, okay, I have money, therefore dollars translate to pesos, so I have more wealth and I'm on a certain level. But okay, but the problem is you don't know the cultures. You don't know the culture. You guys are just doing the same thing in America. You go to the gym, meeting girls. You go online to meet girls. You don't do that. Like, well, hey, I'll be honest with you. All everywhere in Mexico is more conservative. To be honest with you, even in the South, very conservative. But the gyms in the USA, Americans treat gyms like it's the club. In Mexico, you don't do that. No one picks up girls in the gym. Like, you don't do that. Like, no one says, let's join a running club to meet women. Like, no one does that. You're going to a running club to run, not to meet women. That's how it goes. Okay, says, okay, no one tells us this. We confuse celebrities for high class people too, so we kind of think we can act dumb and still have a lot of money and good. Well, this is the beauty of the United States, though. You guys are spoiled brats of the world, because let's be for real. Like if you really step back and think about it, now we can look at this perspective. To the rest of the world, they see you as spoiled brats because you have all this wealth. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. It's not your fault. It's just that's what people see it as, and you can act goofy and do dumb stuff and still be wealthy. That's the crazy part. In Mexico, you really can't do that. The only ones that will do that crap are like the nepto babies that are like come from really wealthy parents, that they're influencers that kind of copy American shit. Yeah, those people will do that crap. But actual Mexican upper class men got no time for that shit, because the majority of the times they're being told to run a business and make a lot of money, because remember, it's entrepreneurship. No one's told to be influencer. Like if you're trying to be an actor or an influencer or a gym influencer, like all that stupid crap, they consider that to be kind of trash, because the women that are like upper class in Mexico that actually have got something going for them, they're not gonna be an actress. Like that's the attractive cousin that can't read a book or two. She's a model and she's an influencer. Yeah, she does that crap. Meanwhile, her sister is with her dad running the business, because she has to be groomed to be the next generation to run the business, the family business. See the difference? And again, like, I'm not trying to be mean to people that are trying to be actors and influencers. It's just that those things that they don't like, no one cares. Like, how's that going to improve the country? I'm sorry, like it doesn't. And most of the actors in Mexico, they just like in the United States, they come from upper class families, but these are women that just don't do they don't do anything. And like Like it's the same thing with the, but that's the problem with the United States is that they need to stop doing this. Like I keep telling them all the time, like, no, you guys, when Black American guys, let's be for real about this. When American men go down to our country, they date poor women. Like this is the thing I keep telling about American men. Like, oh, what's the problem with American guys going? I said, it's not a problem. It's just that you date poor chicks. Like I'm talking about guys who have money. You are you have upper class, you have status, but you date poor women. And yes, some of them are attractive looking, but yeah, like on IG. But again, here we go again. She's on IG. She's working out. She's bending over, showing her ass cheeks. Those are not wealthy women. You're doing that because you need the money. These are working class poor chicks. Because if you're a woman of status and wealth, you're not going to make, literally have an IG account full of your bending over in bikinis. You're not going to do that. Those are prostitutes, hoes, hookers, you name it. And their goal is to find a sugar daddy. That's their goal. This is why, oh, these women, they want me. Yeah, because you're their gold mine. That's why. That's why they pursue you. Oh, but hear what they say. That's the thing about white dudes. Like, hear what they say. They say, I'm the Zarek, I'm a white guy, and they want me because I can provide. But I'm thinking to myself, but there's white Mexican men. Why don't you just go date them? It's because those white Mexican men know those women are trash. They're no good. Because those types of Mexican women that look like that go into these. Did you know in a lot of these cities in Mexico that if you're an IG girl, they find out you're posing like, showing ass and titties, on IG, like kind of porno stuff. You do realize in a lot of these upper class nightclubs, they will not allow you in the place. The only way is if you come from a wealthy background. If you're one of these IG girls bending over in the gym, working out, showing your ass and titties, if you go to these upper class, but they'll never let you in. That's why those girls that have that look, that have the ass and titties out and they're shaking their ass on IG, this is why they go after foreign guys, because they're the ones who are gullible for all cash out. Because the men of wealth in their countries do not want to give the money. This is what's happening. American men, they've got a problem with that. So, anyway, guys, I'll let you go. I'll do another talk about this. We got to talk more about upper class people, right? In our countries, right? They're racist. They're bigots. I'm like, I like. Listen, I don't blame those guys being what they need to do. They're running the country. They got to be this way. What, you want them to be like white Americans, just dating out and be reckless and having children with women that are not qualified mothers? Come on now, like let's get over. Like let's think about, like, let's start to think a little bit. And by the way, I'm a working class middle guy. For me personally, I have no problem, but my problem is with these guys is like, you guys are retarded. But anyway, guys, I'll let you guys go. All right, guys, I'm heading out. Take care.